Hello, greetings, greetings. And welcome to another funky adventure in Sanctuary. Where do I usually have my windows? Well, you can't see this, but I forgot how I usually set up my desktops for streaming. The least professional streamer. I think I might be in the top 1% when it comes to like how successful or how well streams are doing compared to how unprofessional they are or I am. Either way, welcome. And we'll begin shortly. Thanks for all the welcome backs. I had a good time, some good time off. I survived after partying for a month on Gotland while celebrating a bunch of themed weeks. Well, how young do you think I am? Okay, we are doing uniques only. We have actually done that twice already on this channel. My very first live stream challenge was uniques only. At that time we used a druid. Then we repeated it last year with the paladin. And that was really fun. I think the paladin really lends himself well. You know, the melee paladin. Because he doesn't really have any gear restrictions. He can use almost any gear. Hello, JK. Good to see you. I've missed you in particular. What kind of movies do you like? Are you a fan of parodies? You have to try harder. Pair of these nuts. You need to step up your trolling game, JK. My emotional support Zarfen is back. Glad to be back. Welcome back. Oh, hey, Jill. I still haven't made any 2-year badges. I apologize. I haven't been working at all. I promise you they are coming. Thank you for the long time support again. Damn, he got me. You know, how do I phrase this? When 50% of our interactions is you trying to troll me, I go into the interaction with the assumption that you're trying to set me up. All right. Yeah, have chat had a good summer. I hope you all had a good summer as well. It's definitely colder and more rainy now in Sweden. It's a good time to get back to work. Okay, focus, streamer. So, because we've done the druid and the paladin, those are out. And to me, the warlock is out. I think people are a little bit tired of the warlock. And also, he's too viable. I mean, you can do, if anything, the last challenge proved that you can do whatever with him. And it still works fine. The sorceress and the necromancer. In my opinion, when you do a challenge that is all about gear, which uniques only is, it's only about gear, then having a purebred spellcaster is less fun. So we're left with the barbarian, the Giga Chad. The only problem I have with the barbarian is that his masteries makes finding new items as you go through the game less viable and feels bad. Like you find a, let's think of an item. What if we find a axe of Feshmar? Then we pump some points into Axe Mastery. Then a little bit later we find a, what's even a decent weapon? A Bone Snap. Of course, a Bone Snap. Then it's like, are we gonna respec because we found one item? But he is very fun for gear challenges. But the masteries makes him a bit awkward for, well, really for any playthrough, like solo self-found playthrough. But especially for this, I think. Then we have the Assassin. You can build a cool melee assassin. The problem is that so many of her martial arts skills requires a claw. And I think there are like 2 unique claws in the entire game. And you can't, like, they have like level requirements in the 70s, I think. But I mean, you still could do like Burst of Speed, Cloak of Shadows, Tiger Strike. So I think she's definitely a viable option. Then we have the Amazon. She suffers from a similar problem as the Assassin. Most of her skills require a bow or a spear/javelin. Javelins are, there are very few unique javelins, and they are rare and very high level. So it would basically be bows or a spear. But she has good passives, so you could potentially use any random unique weapon you find until something drops. So I like the Amazon as well, one of my favorite classes. The Assassin, I mean, it could be fun, and she could be quite strong if you build some sort of weird burst of speed bonker or a kicker if you get the support for it. Or we could go for the Barbarian. You could hold off on masteries. There's so many good maces. Just look in Mace Mastery. I usually find a Steel Driver, right? So it's between these 3 for me. And just for clarification, I would not like go traps with the Assassin. You know what's interesting? Before this stream, I kind of excluded the Assassin in my own head because more than half of the, or like half of, or I guess a third of the martial arts tree requires claws. But actually, I think a burst of speed bonker into a kicker could be fun. I don't want to use the druid or the paladin because I have done uniques only with those 2 already. I didn't do a were druid, that's true. But let's pick a class I haven't done. And these 3 are out because they are pure spellcasters. Well, this isn't a pure spellcaster, but it's like, yeah. Let's see what you are saying. Is this your favorite game? Yes. Run Amazon, please, or Barb. Hoping for Amazon personally. Coin flip, Amazon or Barb. Curse Necro. Oh, maybe some other time. Hardcore to spice things up. I don't think so. I rarely comment, but I'm glad you're back from vacation. Hey, I'm glad to be back too. I did not anticipate spending so long on the character screen. What does my gut tell me? Amazon. The problem is that when we inevitably find Crush Flange, Bone Snap, Steel Driver, it's gonna feel bad. But I might still go for the Amazon. I like the Amazon so much, and I feel like playing an Amazon. Who knows, maybe we'll end up doing the uniques only with all the classes. Hey, thank you Nemo for the Prime. Excited for uniques. Me too. And thank you Black Dragon for the Prime as well. So many choices, perhaps Javason. I think Javason is like the only thing the Amazon absolutely can't do, because there are so few unique javelins. Let's go for the Amazon. I'm feeling excited, even though javelins are not gonna happen. I mean, maybe in hell. Oh, what's a unique, very unique Amazon. Very unique Amazon, and I get hardcore makes it more interesting, but I've just come back from vacation. I haven't played Diablo 2 in a month and a half. Very unique zone. Very unique Amazon is too long apparently. Reign of the Warlock. All right, let's go. Diablo 2.
Good day.
Good day. Actually, I want to record this and try to make a video out of it. And in that case, we might do no music today. Let me know if it feels too weird. Alright, uniques only. The rules are anything, any gear, any equipment I equip has to be unique. I can use mercenaries, but I can also only use unique gear. Consumables are exempt from the rules. And I'll go start punching monsters while we decide on a very important decision.
I shall purge this land of the shadow.
What are we doing about charms? I've done the challenge twice, and I believe I allowed charms both times, any charm. Or maybe I didn't allow charms at all once, but the other time I did. Muscle memory. Charms, okay. I agree, and especially because the thing with uniques are that they are cool, they are fun, but most of them are pretty bad, so it's very hard to shore up your resistances in particular if you don't use any charms. So let's make it unique gear only. And the second question is magic find starter gear. The first time I did this challenge, I allowed myself to use any equipment as long as it only had magic find until I found a unique for that slot. The justification being that if an item only gives you magic find, and it will give you a little bit of armor, but it only gives you magic find. It doesn't make you stronger, but it expedites the first few unique items. So basically, do we want the challenge as pure as possible, but have a very, very slow start? Or do we want to get the ball rolling pretty quickly? Let me think about that while I punch some fallen. I mean, especially like you guys, the live viewers, you're the ones who will suffer the most if we spend like hours doing Andariel runs without getting anything. Hey, thank you, Mauricio, for becoming a member. Thank you. I appreciate it. And hey, thank you, KP. 24 months, 2 full years. My favorite type of runs. Good luck, friend. Thank you, thank you. 2 years, huh? Thank you for the long time support. Did you forget to set players to 8, or are you not using it for now? I don't actually use it that often. Are you gonna rush for the Malus? I'm going to rush for the Malus after I get a few levels and do the Den of Evil. Because in my eyes, the Horaric Malus is certainly a unique. Where are you from, Zarfen? You sound Finnish somehow. That was my, sorry to all the Finns in chat, that was my Finnish accent. I'm from Sweden, so almost Finland, but not quite.
I hear foul creatures about.
Have the new ladder started already? Oh, that's starting today, right? I don't think so. It usually starts very late in the evening, Central Europe time. So I don't think it has started yet. But did you guys see there's a patch? They have actually changed a few unique items. So maybe we'll get to see that on this run. 2 AM Euro time. Classic Blizzard screwing over Europeans. Well, I guess technically it is the weekend, so maybe you could pull an all-nighter. Though I'm not even gonna play the new ladder. First Grand Charm, Dexterity. What a shame. Like, imagine if this was a mere 1 to 2 fire damage, would have doubled our damage. Sets are not uniques. Some people argue that they are, but I don't usually include them. Hey, thank you, Echoes, for the 5 gifted. Thank you, thank you. I appreciate it. Welcome to the new goblins. Oh, and thank you, Tiago, as well. Sorry, I missed you 12 minutes ago. Glad to see the iconic shirt has survived the summer. Where can I buy those? I don't remember where I got this one. But I made sure to not use the streamer shirts on my vacation, even though I really like the style of shirt in general. So we have Critical Strike, and everything in this tree requires a Javelin or a Spear. Everything in this tree requires a bow. So for now we're gonna be a passive Amazon. Let's go for 25% chance crit. The potential of dealing upwards of 4 damage. Hey, thank you, JK, for the super chat. That's very kind of you. Do you know they sing the Mortal Kombat theme in churches in Finland? It's the Finnish hymn. The Finnish hymn. Thank you. I've never heard that one before. You can definitely do Amazon runs with non-jav, non-bow weapons. You can, but usually those revolve heavily around rune words, right? I mean, as long as you have a little bit of crushing blow and open wounds, you can technically kill any monster in the game slowly. But if we don't find a bow or a spear, I think it's gonna be very tough to do it with uniques only, but we'll give it a try, of course, if it comes to that. What are the odds of a unique dropping from a mob in Act 1 normal? Well, it's very different from mob to mob, of course. So I think the best course of action is to get to Andariel as quickly as possible, because Act bosses have a lot better chance of dropping uniques. But I mean, you can find Corpse Fire can drop like... I think Corpse Fire can drop uniques. He can at least absolutely drop set items. I found like... what is it called? The green quilted armor. Not Eisenheart. It's been so long, I'm forgetting the names. Arctic, yeah, Arctic Furs. I found Arctic Furs from Corpse Fire for sure. I was like, something broke? How is that possible? My bad. Hanchason. Arctic Furs is like one of my 6 remaining items for the Chronicle online. What? That surprises me, because Arctic Furs isn't that rare. Though I guess it becomes rare if you spend time mostly in the very late game. But that's gotta be pretty unlikely to happen. Bonk, 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 bonk. I haven't used my stats for some reason. Bonk, 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 bonk. Hey, Gymnasium. Thank you, Jim, for the raid. Welcome to the new viewers. We have just started this unique only Amazon run.
Perhaps not.
Oh, no way! You're such a good luck charm, Jim. What a blessed start to the run. I can't believe it. Streamer luck. And then Jim came in with the raid, and it was like lightning struck twice. Oh, no way. This is so crazy. What a start. Rigged. I can't blame you for thinking that. Oh my god. What? Isn't this is Fell Oak, I believe. It has like +2 vitality and... Of course, bonus damage to undead, but all clubs have that. I want to say like 100 ED, like 7 or 11 vitality, maybe some mana steal. Oh, I was way off. It doesn't have vitality at all. 70 ED adds 6 to 8 fire damage, 60 lightning resist, 20 fire resist. I was way off, but holy smokes, what an upgrade. 1 to 10 base damage, but 6 to 8 added fire damage. Boing. And knockback. You know, people hate knockback, but for challenge runs, I don't mind. It's GG for Raka. Yeah, time to farm Rakanishu, I guess. Which is what item am I thinking of that has +2 vitality? Is it the spiked club? Or am I hallucinating? Low roll for the ED. Well, I'm super happy that I have an item. Anyone else seeing 360p on Twitch? Oh, I'm Wi-Fi streaming. I didn't plug in my Ethernet cable.
You have
The game is welcoming you back. Honestly, I mean, a unique weapon. I mean, first off, a unique at all, but also a weapon. The one thing that you struggle the most with at the start. So, a unique weapon from freaking Corpse Fire. Alright, I'm gonna go plug in my Ethernet cable. Just to be safe. And you can watch the beautiful fellow for 1 minute. I mean, with this first find, we're definitely gonna do without magic find gear until we find uniques. No questions asked. Because now we have everything we need to get started. Right, I hope the stream doesn't crash now. Oh, it's not automatically swapping over to Ethernet. Right. Yeah, I guess, you know, my settings for... or like whether or not I have a good connection shouldn't affect the quality, only like stutters and stuff. I just joined 25 minutes in and we already have Fell Oak. Yeah, I mean, rewind like 5 minutes. It was crazy.
good evening.
Oh, I remember. The unique only runs suck because you don't have a belt for a long time. Yeah, didn't even farm. Absolutely rigged. I'm gonna keep going at least 3 points, so every third attack will crit on average. Oh, look at that. And using inner sight to reduce enemy defense. Maybe not needed against those enemies actually. But it could be useful. Man, I'm so strong. Gamble for a belt. I mean, we don't have much use for gold outside of repairs and potions. Well, actually, the gold situation is the same as usual. Potions, repairs, merc resurrections. Someone asked before about mercs, and I think that was just before I found the unique, so I didn't answer. But the mercenaries are allowed. But they will be under the same rule set as me. So any mercenary I have needs to wear only unique items. Set items do not count as uniques. To me, a unique is only the golden named items. Hi Zarfen, love your videos. Oh, thank you. Glad you like them. So now I don't. I mean, I was so set on trying to rush for the Horaric Malus, but now I don't really know what I want to do. I guess I can just quest normally. I guess gamble sashes with all your extra gold in Act 1. Yes, but also the Asash. I am blanking on the name. Really, how long? How long has it been since I played? Well, the unique sash, it only has one extra row, so it's like, yeah. I mean, it's double the rows, but Lenimo, exactly. Whoops. Do we save points? I mean, who knows how long we'll end up using this, but at the same time, when you crit with only 1 to 10 weapon damage, it is not that impressive. And you know, in a perfect world, we'll find a bow or a spear. Well, I guess we can respec. So actually, maybe I want to put more points into critical strike. But I don't need to right now. Okay, let's kill Rakanisha a few times.
These stones serve some magical purpose.
Let's dump a few points into Dex for more attack rating. Bonk. 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 Can you show what passive skills you take? Like what I plan? Or right now I only have 3 in crit, 1 in inner sight. What I plan, I don't know. I definitely plan to get a Valkyrie.
I am overburdened.
Well, I think I plan to get a Valkyrie. I mean, yeah, gold wrap is of course the dream. Magic find and it's a belt, but you know. How many challenge runs have I prayed and wished for a gold wrap? But it's kind of unlikely to happen, right? Stone of Jordan incoming. Well, I'll make you the same promise as last time. If I find a Stone of Jordan on this run, I will take the run to declone. Running around with 3 quivers of arrows as if I'm expecting to find a bow at any moment. Yeah, Nagelring is actually not... I mean, it's rare to get from Andariel, but Nagelring is actually not unreasonable to get from Andariel. Because I think you can only get Manald and Nagel from Andy. I mean, getting a unique ring to begin with is kind of unlikely, but... Do you plan on playing Grim Dawn now that the final DLC is out? I actually purchased the Grim Dawn. And I kind of thought that maybe I would stream it like now. But then I thought like, maybe I should return to form after vacation with a Diablo run. I don't know if I'll stream it or not, but I do have Grim Dawn and all the DLCs now. I played for like 3 hours, maybe, just to test it out. Oh, that's true. If I do find a Lenimo, I could cube it. True, true, true. You can upgrade uniques, of course, in the cube. Upgrading exceptional items to elite requires very rare runes, but upgrading normal items to exceptional is extremely reasonable to do. You need like rails and tails and a gem. Actually, let's pick up some daggers for the gold.
I can't carry anymore.
I did not mean to click the shrine.
The Order welcomes you.
3 to dex, might as well use it until I find something better. Light readies. The reason I'm identifying the rings is that on average they sell for more if you ID them. All right. And let's see if I can move them without making them to go to the shared tabs, and I could. Inventory management ASMR. I played a game called Lootbound earlier this week. In that game, it's a roguelite where inventory management is a feature of the game. It's like one of the core mechanics. And I had a great time, needless to say. Yeah, I decided to try to not use music, because sometimes if you use music and you want to make a YouTube video out of it, sometimes that makes the audio jarring. Bonk, 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 bonk. Look at the knockback stun. When attacking or standing still. Right. What weapon is that? Oh, now that I'm level 6, let me actually set up the gear extension. So D2 armory. It should show up now. No? Or actually, maybe I need to like make it, force it to save. Yeah. Okay, here we go. If you're watching live, you can now check the pinned comment. How do I pin it? Here we go. And if you're watching the VOD, well, first off, hello dear VOD viewers. But it is fellow. I guess if you're watching the VOD, you probably watched from the start, so you know what item it is actually. 10 hours of D2R inventory management to sleep/study to. If the challenge runs stop working, I have my next niche carved out for me. This is a dead end, but that's an elite or a unique monster. So if I didn't find the fellow, my plan was to run through the entire place, much like I did when I tried to see how far I could get at level 1, and go to the barracks and grab the Heraldric Malice and use that until, well, until it broke, I guess. Oh, it broke completely now. I got a fellow recently, it wasn't as good as the magic item I was already using.
Hi there.
Yeah, welcome to 90% of Diablo 2 uniques. I mean, if this was not a uniques only playthrough, I would trade this in for a scepter with the 2 sockets and put like my chipped ruby into it or something. Only 24 durability.
Yes?
Oh yeah, the malice is very bad too, but you know, it's better than your bare fists. But it's kind of slow. It actually does decent damage, I would say. I mean, for its level. But yeah, it's not a great weapon. Actually, does it even do good damage? Is it like 1 to 15? My mind said it was like 10 to 15 base damage, but it might be like 1 to 15. In which case, I retract my previous statement. Hey, thank you, Moo, for the sub. I appreciate it. Welcome to the Goblin gang. Need to do a Wert's leg barb. Do I need to? Really? And exit, yay. 6 to 16, the wiki says. Oh, so I wasn't correct about any part of it. Though 6 to 16 doesn't sound right. I guess I might... Actually, we don't really need to grab the malice if we don't run into it naturally. Because what are we gonna do with the imbue? Ouch! Safety TP. Oh, well... I'm kind of glad we didn't go with a barbarian. Well, I haven't found a bow and I'm not guaranteed to, but... Getting out of cannot... getting cannot be frozen is gonna be super difficult. And holy crap, being slowed is so annoying. By cold damage, I mean. Yeah, I could use the imbue to try and generate gold, but it's... yeah, I don't know. I mean, if I I'll use the imbue quest to try and make some money if we find it, but am I gonna go look for it in the barracks? A character level 15 guaranteed chance for Lenimo, thank you. I was thinking about that because, like, if I gamble now, I'm not sure if I even can get a Lenimo, and even if I can, it's gonna be a very low chance. Because it depends on the item's quality level, I think. Oh, ouch. Should have bought some stamina potions. Hey, thank you for the prime, Carol. Hey, Zarfen. Happy you're back. That was fast. I got fired from a job last week. Oh no. But it's great news because it motivated me to start my own business. Oh! Well, good to hear. I wish you best of luck with your business. Ooh. You know, very good on you to turn something bad into something good. I respect it. Periodically checking that I'm actually gearless.
What a strange looking tree.
How is it going? Absolutely great. I mean, we got a unique from Corpse Fire in the Den of Evil. You can't ask for a much better start. Literally. You know what? 2 points. Into dodge.
I am overburdened.
Ouch. Maybe I should have killed them before getting into my inventory. Rare bow. What's your master plan, skill tree wise? Well, it's gonna depend on what items I get, so I don't have a master plan, but my short-term plan is to get some passives. And then the plan is to get lucky and get either a bow or a spear. A unique bow or a unique spear, of course. Because while I'm sure it's possible to be a unique only passive and magic Amazon, I don't really want to go down that route if I can help it. How do you get unique arrows? The same way I get unique potions. I don't. I guess I never ended up increasing the player setting.
I am overburdened.
And actually, maybe I should. It's not like I am not allowed to, but for most of the runs I do, I tend to not mess with the player setting, because I think it is not always necessary, and sometimes it can sort of mess with the flow of the run, which I care a lot about, at least for videos. Like, if I go to Players 8, and then I have stuff to talk about for the very start of Act 1, but then I'm over-leveled for a couple of acts, and then I hit a wall again, it kind of makes it not flow as nicely, in my opinion. But maybe that's personal preference. Ew, no skills. But especially when it comes to drops, it's nice to have some extra player setting. But I could also simply rush towards Andariel. I mean, I want to be at least a few levels higher, if possible. Have you ever done a magic find gear stream? It could be magic's rare set, unique, or rune word, as long as it has magic find on it. Yes, I did that for my... When the channel hit 100,000 subscribers, I streamed a challenge like that. And honestly, it got... I mean, I picked the sorceress, so you know. My bad on that. But it didn't turn out to be very interesting to me.
This is the site of
So
Andariel's
I
atrocities.
abandoned the run after beating normal. The intention with this is to go and beat hell. FYI. Hey, Paladine! Can't wait for Bone Snap, Amazon. I mean... That sounds pretty good to me. Actually, let's go to town.
Hello.
Good morning, Zarfen. I did a unique only enchant sorceress recently, and it took me until after Staff of Kings to get a single unique. Ouch. Are you allowing yourself magic find only gear to kickstart the run? Since I got so lucky and got a unique weapon from Corpse Fire, I'm not going to allow myself to kickstart. Because I feel like I already got the kickstart I was looking for. And then some. Otherwise I was probably going to. But like now we are progressing at a perfectly fine pace as far as I'm concerned, so I don't think it's needed. How do sponsors work? Do you organize them prior to making the video or after? Is this stream sponsored? You mean when I do like an ad read in the middle of the video? That is organized beforehand. And always very clearly marked as a sponsored video. This isn't sponsored. This is just me playing. For the love of the game. Well, actually, I mean, of course, I earn money from YouTube. From the YouTube side. Actually, what am I doing? I'm starting looking at the scepters. I'm not allowed to do that. Pepsi sponsorship. Still hoping. Still dreaming. This, but chat bans a weapon type each difficulty. Not a weapon type. Oh boy. Sponsored by Geedco. I think Geed is too cheap to sponsor a stream. And you know, in his defense, he know I will be I'll come crawling to him regardless. I'm using door strats, but the door is a little bit too wide, so I'm still getting hit by like 3 monsters, but I guess it's better than getting hit by 10. So here's what I'm thinking. The faster we can start killing Andariel, the better our chances to get a second item, like a second unique. But killing Andariel with this character is gonna be tough. So what can I do? I can try to farm for a few charms, since I am allowing myself to use charms. I can level up, but it's not like I really have a great reason to. Like, what are slow missiles and avoid going to do for me? In Act 1 at least. Yikes. Well, slow missiles would be pretty good in this fight, I guess. Since I'm getting absolutely peppered by fireballs. Actually, I think getting some levels is a good idea because it helps the chance to hit formula in my favor. And I am only level 8, which is very low for this point in the game. At least if I rest on the Falco is putting in work. Absolutely. I mean, imagine how bad it would look if I didn't have the Fell Oak. So let's keep going to the inner cloister. Let's try to run to the inner cloister as sort of a checkpoint. Holy Fire would be a better option instead of Amazon. It would be stronger, but honestly, how interesting would it be
What nightmarish tortures took
if
place
I
here?
ran around with a level 10 Holy Fire killing Andariel? I'm going in a odd direction. The exit can't be this way. First I didn't buy the stamina potions, then I forgot to use them. But eventually I had them and used them. Should be up here in the corner. Yup. You know, I have no life healing potions. Okay, here's one. Bookshelf dropped a tome would have been a real boon for the hobo run. Yeah. First bookshelf dropping a tome when you don't need it, of course. Here's another bookshelf, I think, yeah. Would have been funny if that dropped a tome of TP. You know what? I don't need to be running around with 52 life.
Greetings.
Ooh, actually, let's get a friend. Oh, no Amplisa. Let's go for one with the fire arrows. Basanti, top of the list.
Hello.
Ooh, almost wasted my respec. Wouldn't she technically be using a weapon? I mean, she is sure holding a bow, but she doesn't have any equipment right now.
Thank you.
What a unique idea for a run. Sorry. Cold Arrow could give us some crowd control. You know what? I was gonna say that, yeah, but it doesn't matter. But I think you're actually right. Fighting some nasty elite monster right now, it would be very nice to have a little bit of slow. I picked the fire arrow because fire arrow deals a little bit more damage than cold arrow. And I'm not sure if this is longer the case, but in the old Diablo 2, it used to be the case that cold arrow had a shorter range than fire arrow, but the mercenary AI wasn't coded to take that into account. So what could end up happening is that your Act 2 cold or Act 1 cold mercenary could try to shoot an arrow at an enemy that was actually out of her reach with cold arrow. So sometimes she would stand here and like fire at something over here, continuously firing, but the arrow only reached here, for example, with cold arrow specifically. Again, maybe they fixed that in D2R, I haven't checked. But my gut instinct is that cold arrow rogues are bad because of that. Playing damn like playing chicken with the elite. He almost came out on top, but only almost. He said this a pacifist run. No, I said let's power up a bit before Andariel. But then I said, well, I don't want to lose the progress I've made. So let's run to the next waypoint. But I guess I didn't really realize how far it is to the next waypoint. So the plan is to grind some levels, but I want to like save my run progress. How long did it take for the unique maze to drop? You won't believe me if I tell you. But I guess I should tell you anyway. We got the unique club from the quest kill of Corpse Fire in the Den of Evil. So literally the first unique monster in the game, on the first kill, we got a club. You couldn't ask for a better start. Did you know that Fellow is actually a super rare drop? Ah, that can't be right. It seems super common. I mean, I got it on the first kill. Oh, this is a dead end. Oh no, 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 no. I'm actually... Oof. Oh, it is here. Okay, nice. I was so close to dying there. Phew. Yeah, that is crazy luck.
Good day.
I'm just kidding around. I know it's very rare. So it was extremely lucky.
Yes.
Okay, slow missiles is a prerequisite, but it's actually not that useful. But I want a point here, and I want a point here. This could be fine. I'm thinking, like, should I put more points into critical strike? No. Is gambling allowed? Absolutely. But the chance to gamble a unique, assuming you're the right level to always have a chance with, you know, the character level to item level formula, is 1 in 2,000 items. Let's actually use some player settings for once. Players 8 and go to... I'm only level 8. Let's save and exit and let's kill Rakanishu at least one time with the lightning resist from Fell Oak. That's 4 times better than getting a shiny Pokemon. In what Pokemon game? I have several shiny Pokemon in Pokemon Go. Well, at least one. I think I have several. It's been a very long time since I opened the Pokemon Go on my phone. You know, when I played a real Pokemon game, shinies didn't exist. Pokemon Go has a shiny rate of 1 in 512. So it's 4 times more likely than getting one from gambling. Good experience. What level do you reckon we should push for Andariel? I mean, the higher the level, the better, obviously. But the sooner we get to Andariel, the better. I'm thinking absolute minimum 12, maybe some more like 15, or even higher if we feel like we're gonna farm Andariel for a while. But I mean, Andariel is the most reliable source of uniques this early into the game, but honestly, her drop pool has a lot of stinkers. I mean, a lot of items she can drop are actually very bad. Yeah, I'm not going to do 1,000 Cold Crow runs. Sorry to disappoint you. With this damage, 50. Hey now. I guess not having a ranged attack makes the Andariel fight a lot harder.
I can't carry anymore.
So, you know, the main reason for leveling up is actually so that I hit her more often and that she hits me less often. And of course I have more life, I have more everything. Time to go back to Corpse Fire for a second unique. That would be funny. That would be funny. Ouch. But I think let's collect our complimentary unique from Rakanisha instead. It didn't happen. But you gotta say stuff like that, because if it happens, I could make another semi-viral short out of it. Okay, knockback is a little bit annoying against the carvers that like to run away anyway.
I can't carry anymore.
Oh, my bad. We haven't saved Deckard Cain. Whoops.
I can't carry anymore.
What do you think, guys? Should we leave Cain to rot in his cage? He'll be fine. He will literally be fine. If I don't save him, someone else will. But then we have to pay to identify items. And you know, if we're level farming anyway, might as well visit Tristram. Cain identifying items is 50% high chance of uniques. Oh, I thought it was the other way around. You have boosted the chance when you do it by hand. I shouldn't say stuff like that, because I'm sure there's maybe one person in chat who's new to the game who's like taking notes and thinking we are actually serious. Not like you'll be identifying anything, to be fair. True. I mean, the amount of uniques I'm bound to find is not high enough that it's really worth considering Cain or not. But you know, identifying random items to sell for gold, so I can gamble and get no uniques. Hey Rissless, thank you for the prime. Good to have you back. My one-shot assassin is about to go one-shot Nightmare Duriel. The grind to get elite boots has been long and tedious. Oh wow, I believe you. Well done. I was not goblin enough to do it, apparently. So hats off to you. Actually, I don't need mana potions until I have a reliable attack. Your early game profit margin will surely get a boost from free identification. True. I mean, of course we will gamble if we have spare gold. I mean, even if the chance is slim, we should give ourselves the best chance. But I think you might be overestimating the amount of uniques we will get from gambling. Like we did the gambling only run before I took a break, and I don't think we got a single unique or set item right in the end. And we did a lot of gambling that time. A shield wouldn't be too bad either. Of course, I would prefer a bow, but a shield
It's as if a great
wouldn't be the
war
worst.
fought here.
Ooh, maybe I actually didn't want to do Tristram on players 8. Well, that way the experience will be good. Did you try Wizardry Proving Grounds of the Mad Overlord? I don't know what you're saying. Is that a game? Wizardry Proving Grounds over the Mad Overlord. Oh, I hate when they do that, when the shaman is in the huts that's on fire, because then you get... Oh, they ran away. Okay, never mind. Because then you can so easily get trapped. It's a game? Oh, I haven't heard about it. Part 1 of a Wizardry from 1980s. I'm not gonna lie, I got more interested when you told me it's from the 1980s. I've been on a bit of a old game binge lately. Well, I mean, I guess that's what I've always been doing. Diablo Resurrected is technically from 2021, and I mean, Reign of the Warlock is technically from this year, but Diablo 2 is from 2000? Yeah, 2000, I think. Oh, Griswold is undead, yeah. 50% bonus damage. Of course, the 50% bonus damage only applies to the physical damage, not to the fire damage from Fell Oak. But he's so damn tanky. Yeah, I need to take out the shaman.
Deckard Cain, go to the rogues' camp without delay.
I'm getting my ass handed to me. What did I do? I mean, I know when we did the druid, I used fire spells, I think. So I kind of did that as a caster. But with the paladin, what did I do then? Did I... Because I know I didn't want to use holy fire, because it would make me too gear independent. I guess, did I use might? Or maybe I used thorns for a while, actually. The thorns aura. Because I know that one didn't really get a weapon until, or a unique, except from quest items, until Andariel. I got bored of D2 and started Iron Man OSRS. And now I can't stop. I think if I tried RuneScape when I was in my teens, I think I would never have become a Diablo tuber, because I would be so sucked in by the infinite grind. Well, this fight wasn't actually at all as bad as I figured. I mean, I think dodge is doing a lot. He's basically missing every 4 attacks. It's not infinite, just a couple of 100 years. Zarfen can't try different games because he doesn't make much money to stream them. What a grim outlook on life. No, it's actually kind of true. Whenever I stream non-Diablo 2, fewer people are watching. And you know, that's understandable, it's fine. But it is, of course, it's fun to have more activity in the chat, etc. Even though, like today, I've been pretty bad at reading the chat. I need to get get back into the groove of Diablo 2. There is no better game than Diablo 2. I mean, arguably, did you see that short that Cooley did. That he made a short about how someone, I forget who, it was a website or a magazine or something, or maybe a subreddit, that did a huge like voting tournament to crown the best game of all time, and Diablo 2 won. So you could say that it is technically, or like not technically, you could say that it is what's the word I'm looking for, like evidence-based. It is objectively the best game. Well, I guess if it's based on voting, it's actually subjective. But I digress. Sweden was more of a Tibia country than RuneScape, I think. Yes! Yeah, oh, Hedbergaren. I guess you're Swedish. Yeah, but I've been thinking about that before. Like the people who had... Well, part of it is that I didn't really have good internet when I was a teenager. I didn't have... I only had the modem connection. But yeah, the people who were playing games like that were playing Tibia, not RuneScape. Not sure why I got so excited. I was just like, someone else voiced an opinion that, or a thought that I've had, and I was like, yeah, that's right. Tibia was super popular generally in the EU. Oh, alright, so maybe RuneScape was more of a American thing. But I remember visiting a friend who lived in a larger town, so he had, what did we call that? It's like not broadband, but a better connection than modem. I forget the name, but he played Tibia. Yes, ADSL, exactly, ADSL, that's the one, ADSL. And he played Tibia, and I sat next to him and watched him like attack some freaking cave golem 100 times, and then he's like, now I leveled up, and I was like, oh, cool. What you're gonna do next? I'm gonna train block, so I'm gonna remove my weapon and stand in this corner for an hour and level up my shield block. RuneScape is British originally. Oh, right, yeah, Jagex. I think I actually knew that. I wonder why we didn't adopt it as much then. Level 12. Let's go to the tower once as well. Any uniques yet? Yes. A very lucky Fell Oak. Nice. Level 12. We're getting up there. I think let's do one, maybe not players 8, like a players 3 tower run.
I can't carry anymore.
I mean, exactly, the conga line. Knockback trade. I mean, you know what? Knockback is kind of great actually right now, because it makes it so the fight keeps moving when I try to knock down an elite. And even though, I mean, they follow me, they have to like stutter step, so I'm sure they miss the odd attack when trying to go after me like that. Oh, and now we have slow missiles. Which I don't think is very good. But in theory, it makes it easier to dodge.
What's that smell?
I mean, it reduces damage, but at level 1 it's like 6%. Oh, and actually I didn't reduce the player setting. I'm a little bit too scared to go into the tower on players 8. You know, archers, ghosts. What if we rack a unique in the tower? It could happen. It could happen. Hey, thank you, Dark Villain. Dark Villain for the Prime sub, I appreciate it. Alright, I don't have a belt. I was trying to put more potions than one. No mercenary. Oh, actually, I think I lost her.
Good evening.
Well, now she's gonna be lower level, so let's hire a cold mercenary. Diane. Devo. Olena. Debbie. Well, let's go for the first cold one, Paige. Thanks for the reminder, Sobrick. Sob Eric.
Yes?
Watching on YouTube, but gifted Prime on Twitch. Thank you, Dark Villain. What a great idea of you. I appreciate it very much. Jumping over just to give me your Prime. Thank you, thank you. Damage. Elemental damage. 6 poison damage over 3 seconds. Well, 8 to attack rating. I'll take it for now. You know the run has some legs to it when you are thinking that a Grand Charm with 8 attack rating is a decent item. I don't think we are gonna do the cow level. Hey, thank you Darkness and Cold for the Prime sub as well. I appreciate it. Any chance for a Goblin video this month?
Greetings.
There is a chance, but not a guarantee. What a non-answer. But I can promise you this. I was looking at my uploads. I was looking on my video tab on my channel, and I am ashamed with how few videos I have uploaded this year. You know, the first half of the year I ended up streaming a lot, but not really so much that I couldn't have put out a few more videos. But I can promise you, there won't be like several months between videos for the next one. Thank you Rislas for gifting a sub, and thank you Crown Woo for the Prime sub as well. Thank you for the Primes everyone, and the subs and the support, and thank you Catchy as well. Thank you guys. I appreciate it. Yeah, exactly, 3 slots for 8 attack rating. you sorry, I'm stumbling on my words. You would be pressed to find a worse charm. I mean, you could technically get a Grand Charm with like +3 to defense, I think. But it's also when you have literally no gear, you see something like this and like, it is stats. Exactly base attack rating even, so it multiplies. Well, it multiplies when I hit level 18, in theory. So it'll be like 12, no? It'll be like 10, 11? It is 8 base attack rating, but on the other hand, I have no AR multipliers right now. Okay, let's continue. Yeah, from a skill as well. I mean, I will be using skills, but the problem is that all the attacking skills of the Amazon require either a bow or a spear or a javelin, but I mentioned it at the start. There are only like 2 javelins, unique javelins. And they have very high level requirements, and they are quite rare. You have like Titan's Revenge and Thunderstroke. I think those are the only 2. And I guess Titans only requires like level 42 to use, but you need, I think it's high enough level that you can't really find it until... Maybe normal Bale can actually drop it. He is very... I mean, normal Bale is a very high level, so he can drop some very high level items compared to other monsters in Act 5. Maybe you end up going physical Spearson. I might end up going Spearson, but I think it would be a bit, how do you say, ambitious for me to go for a physical Spearson on a unique only run. Hurrah, I caught the Goblin live from the other side of the planet. Thank you for the super chat. I assume that's New Zealand. NC $. Thank you so much, I appreciate it. From this other side of the planet. Okay, let's go for some lucky... what are they called? Lucky racks? Can't you use unique glaives? I can, but as I said, there are so few and they are high level. When we find Titans we respec. Oh, 100%. And I like the optimism when we find them. And then when I find Wind Force a little bit later, I will respec again. Hi Zarfen, you are doing really well for a D2 morning streamer. Oh, you mean the stream is doing well? I was like, I thought you were complimenting my unique only gameplay. I usually don't look at my numbers while live. Oh, 600 viewers. Hello, everyone. Welcome. I mean, it's a midday stream in Europe. So, very welcome to the stream, regardless if it's morning, midday, afternoon, evening. But that's very fun to see. I mean, of course, I've been off the internet. I mean, at least as a person. Obviously, I have not been able to not use the internet. I think it's too late for me for something like that. But I've been missing for over a month now. So of course I was a little bit worried, like, will anyone remember me? Will anyone show up to my stream? So thank you for still watching me play Diablo 2 after all these years. I guess I'm not that old in the YouTube game, but I've been doing it for 4, soon to be 4 years, I think. Oh, sorry, Basanti. I actually thought I killed the Countess already, but she was corner camping. Show the difference in chance to hit. Why does it say Dark Stalker? Oh, does Bloodrave or Countess not have her unique name here? Okay. If I remove both charms, Oh, it's still 95. Never mind. Because Dex also gives attack rating, right? "4:35 p.m. in Vietnam. I'm currently at work." How it should be. Hello from your second monitor. Hope work is treating you well. So this is 8 attack rating. Oh, this is like 15 attack rating. So 1 Dex is 5 attack rating. So that's good to know for when in like 4 acts, when we need to replace one of those charms. We know to keep the Dex charm over the 8 attack rating charm. 95% chance to hit, misses 4 out of 5 attacks. Sounds right about D2 melee. Preach, ain't that the truth? Hey, thank you, Bloody Hunter, for 12 months in a row, a full year. Zarfen, hi. Hello, thank you for your long-term support. And oh, hey, thank you, Eknelis as well. Hi, Zarfen. Welcome back. Thank you, and thank you for your resub. Can you debug my code for me from the second monitor? How about you rubber duck me? Explain the problem you're trying to solve. Explain what the code is trying to do. Then you explain what is not working and what's happening. And simply by explaining it to me, you will find out, you will come to the conclusion yourself what's not working correctly. It's a real coder strat, or so I'm told. For damage as well, I don't think dexterity. Let's see. What stat boosts your damage depends on your weapon type. And I believe clubs, a lot of melee weapons, I think, so clubs for sure, have a 1 strength or 1% ED per 1% strength. And they don't scale off of dex at all. And bows only scale off of dex and not of strength at all. But then you have special cases, like some weapons have like a 1.1 strength multiplier, like 200 clubs, I think. Now I'm guessing a little bit. But then there are some weird weapons who scale from dex and strength, like 50 each. But I don't exactly know. Sent a seagull. Oh, did that not show up? Catchy. Sent seagull for 150 jewels. Yeah, we have jewels on YouTube now. Oh, thank you, Nested Bugs, for... That is a lot of 100-bit donations. Thank you, thank you. The bug in the code. Oh, so that's the bug in the code. Because there doesn't seem to be any message associated with them. Thank you, Nested Bugs. I hope it wasn't a mistake. Sell the stamina potions. You're so likely to forget to use them anyway. Now here we have a long-term Zarfen viewer. You are completely right. Holy moly. I don't even know how much that is. Thank you, Nested Bugs. Is that a very elaborate joke? Nested Bugs. And then it bugs out. Thank you so much. I have no idea what jewels are, but I'll spend them on the most goofy choices. Oh, and I didn't see it. I studied to be a programmer, so yes. So I think jewels are like bits, but on YouTube now. Well, thank you so much, everyone, for the support, for all the primes, for all the subscription, the members, all the donations. Thank you kindly. It is very much appreciated. What about if I sell 4 of them? Then I have 2 panic ones if I really need them. Because, you know, sometimes I end up in this situation where I am surrounded and more or less stuck. And I actively want some more stamina because I'm out. Bonk, bonk, bonk. I went down to players 1 because now that we're questing again, I don't feel confident enough to keep going on players 8 or even players 3, to be honest, because we'll have the ghosts or the wraiths. Then once we go into the catacombs, we have the vampires who are so tanky even on players 1. I'm trying to get Paige to kite a bit. Oh, that's right, we have Paige, not Basanti. Sorry, Paige. Ooh.
Greetings.
Did you do the pit? I did not. I think I'm gonna push for Andariel. I should be at least 14, maybe even 15, depending on the match I fight. And then we'll grind her for, I mean, at the very least, 1 unique. Whether or not we should go for more than 1 unique kind of depends on what kind of items we find. Or actually, it mostly depends on how slow will the Andariel runs be. Will they be a decent speed, then it's fine. The bit alerts are still going. I mean, they popped up on my end like pretty quickly, but I still see they popping up on stream, so thank you again. I was reading chat. Do we keep farming her if she drops another fellow? I think if she drops another fellow, I will abort the grinding session out of pure frustration. So we should actually, once we get to Andariel, let's actually look at her drop table, because if she can't drop anything that would be useful outside of
Eerie.
what's it called? Like Nagelring. Maybe it's not even worth spending time. I have a faint memory from last time we did uniques only with the Paladin. I have a faint memory from looking at actually looking at the drop tables and being like, screw this, she can't drop anything remotely useful anyway. Like, obviously anything is better than an empty gear slot, but let's think of an item that would technically be 1 more unique, but wouldn't actually matter so much for us. Oh, for example, Gorefoot, a perfectly decent pair of boots. They have mana steal. They are boots. But like, Do we care that much? Hey, thank you, Romskip, for the super chat. Calling it now, unique ring from Andy, first kill. I hope you are right. Unique TP staff when? Well, let's see. The Nai or Nashes staff is a set, of course. So we won't get it. But what is that axe? Spell Steel. Spell Steel has teleport charges, a unique two-handed axe. Is the seed deduction gambling app allowed? Oh, yeah. Did you see that video? Someone reverse engineered how to force gambling based on your seed. And I believe they also managed to like reverse engineer what seed you have based on what's in the gambling window or something. I mean, wouldn't that be kind of boring? I'm not sure exactly how it works. I've never tried it. Blood Fists, Umbral Disc, and Pluck Eye. Well, that's 3 great items. Can Andoriel drop all of them? And didn't Pluck Eye get an update? They patched a few uniques and sets. Maybe only the Angelic set, but a few uniques now in the patch for Season 15. And I think I saw Pluck Eye in there. Or maybe someone told me at the start of the stream. Yeah, there is a ring with a TP spell now, but not like teleport, but town portal. I have found it once, kind of a funky item. Remember when we did the level 1 run? And you know, the combination of chance to hit with enemies being able to block melee attacks or physical attacks on top of that, and having to be in melee range. A level 13 melee Amazon feels much weaker than a level 1 sorceress with Firebolt for this part of the game. Isn't that crazy? Pluck Eye is a rare from Andy. 1 in 2000. Ooh. Okay. Never tell me the odds.
The Order welcomes you.
Well, it's safe to say that at the very least I won't be target farming for Pluck Eye in that case. If it's that rare. Holy.
Good to see you.
Did you decide to not do Magic Find gear until you find uniques for those slots at this time? I soft decided that. But I am not above changing my mind if it turns out that like it sucks. Like if I don't get anything for a long time, I could be open to changing that. Oh, sorry. I need to check a message. Oh, never mind. Ooh, Pluck Eye is rare, but Lead Crow has reasonable odds. Oh yeah, the crossbow.
Good evening.
I mean, anything that can fire arrows, or more specifically, anything that works with the bow skills could be pretty big, because imagine how powerful just being able to use exploding arrow, for example. How many hours you already did in Diablo 2? In a way, I'm glad Diablo 2 never existed on Steam until very recently, because I have no idea, and I'd like to keep it that way. I don't want to know how many thousands of hours. What's the magic find crossbow? Is that Langer Brister? It has like necro skills, but also a magic find. Or am I thinking of something else? Belloc is 1 in 835 from corpse fire on players 1. So I didn't even get that lucky. So how do you think luck works? Am I lucky today, so I will find more items, or is luck a spendable resource, like I used all my luck on the Fellow? Well, they are undead, so the vampires weren't that bad actually. Big fan of your work, Mr. Goblin, sir. Thank you, Gago Drago. I appreciate it.
Yes.
Yes?
Ooh, magic find. Though I wouldn't allow myself to use this anyway, because it also has half a freeze duration. If I were to allow myself to use magic find items, I would allow myself to only use like items with only magic find. Yes, mercenary is also allowed, but they have to use, mercenaries have to also use only unique items. So like it's unlikely that we'll stick with the page here, simply because then we will fight for the bows. I can fight. I said I wanted to get one or more two more levels in the catacombs. Then I started skipping every enemy. So I guess I'm fighting them now. Ooh, Ooh, holy might aura. Well, actually, it's not called Holy Might, it's only called Might. Oh, hey, thank you, Gago Drago, for becoming a member. I appreciate it. Six to 11 damage even without a weapon. And somehow firing arrows without a bow or a quiver. Yeah, getting uniques without magic find gear will be hard. So if we can get like, yeah, that's why getting something like a Nagel ring would be huge. Hey Goblin, I have an interesting idea for a challenge. Complete D2, but you can only use skills from other classes than the class you are using. Will that not be quite difficult to do on a solo self-found run? If I recall correctly, most of the items that allows you to use skills from other classes are pretty high level. I guess skill charges, but those are kind of bad. Oh, hey, now I see the the watermelon with glasses in the chat. Thank you, Gago Drago. Did that also pop up on stream up in the corner, or was it only in chat? Are there any challenges left besides after? Are there any challenges left after beating the game without any gear already? I mean, it depends on what you're looking for in a challenge. Like personally, I think beating the game with only uniques is much more interesting than beating the game without any gear at all. Because like to me, a challenge run, maybe I should call it just a run, but like playing the game in a novel and interesting way, and you know, making meaningful and also preferably like unusual decisions. That makes a run fun to me. Oh, actually, I should probably stop using Inner Sight. I bet Paige's Inner Sight is higher level than mine, and I think if I use it, I will simply override hers. Yeah, hers is level 3, mine is only level 1. It popped up on stream, but only as text, alright. That new dual thing on YouTube is quite new. So maybe it's not working properly with my alerts system. Well, we're already here. Players 1, and since this is tough as it is finding items, I think I will try to do the player's bug. Actually, in that case, I should do it now, right? So if I remember correctly, you make sure to stand really far away, and then you change it to players 8, and you stand a while. Thank you, Catchy, for the butterfly. The wings of a butterfly. Antidotes. Oh yeah, I was so focused on trying to do the player setting thing that I didn't bring antidotes, I didn't bring extra potions. Well, hold up, maybe I don't need to. Oh, sorry, Paige. I have to be honest, this is looking much, much better than I feared / anticipated. Like... what? Huh? Oh, 3 yellows, but no uniques. I guess dodging dodging 29% of melee attacks and 24% chance of dodging ranged attacks.
I am overburdened
I guess it adds up. Okay, well, Act 1 defeated. But looking at that, I think we'll do a few more. Oh yeah, that's true. I mean, a big part of my damage is fire resist. Or fire damage. And she does have negative 50 fire res. Yeah, the 6 to 8 fire damage coming in clutch. Yeah, double heavy boots though, which is extra painful since she can drop unique heavy boots in the aforementioned gore feet. Or gore foots. I guess since gore foot is a name.
What can I do for you?
Yeah, that's 9 to 12 with the negative resist.
Good day.
Double digit damage on average. Can you believe it? Hey, thank you Vix Gamer for the Prime for 6 months. GL, thank you, thank you. And thank you Catchy for the butterfly if I didn't say so. The reason I left was because I wonder how did the discussion on YouTube HQ go when like, all right, we need to step up our streaming game. What should we add? Should we peep at any of the Twitch's features? Like, should we add third party like integration support? Should we improve the chat experience? Should we improve the behind the scenes dashboards? But no, you know what? We should actually let people send butterflies in chat. Which I guess that does they make them money, so it makes sense that that's what we got. Getting the nicest microwaved coffee in a while. Yeah, I will allow myself to put gems into uniques if they have sockets. Absolutely. Well, let's do an Andy run. Is that weapon unique or you cheating like usual? Excuse me, Vexor, is that a way to greet your favorite goblin after a month? Cheating like usual. Shake my head. I was gonna show you my beautiful club, but then I ran into trouble. Since we're looking for uniques, it's actually probably not worth it to fight the demons along the way. Not even Bale with microwave coffee. Fell Oak. Feels like players 8. No way. You can tell some people in chat haven't played the game on Players 8 with nothing but a club before. And to be fair, why would they? If you're gonna farm Andy, you should get Fire Merc instead of Frost Merc. I see your point, but also isn't the CC part of Cold Arrow gonna be nice? Though I should get my mercenary.
I need mana. Good day.
What did we say? Level 15? I should gamble for Lenimo.
Greetings.
I did not expect for him to look so friendly. What is that supposed to mean? So let's take it nice and slow. Let's clear out the enemies before I up the player setting. I think you could do it right away, but then you run a risk of some monsters spawning in on player's 8, and we don't want that. I'm really looking forward to Act 2, when we can get Emilio. I mean, gearless Emilio is gonna struggle, but if we take it nice and slow, maybe get the prayer Emilio, it should be fine. Though you could argue that we want Blessed Aim Emilio. But I'm not sure if I can keep him alive unless he has prayer himself. Right, now I think we can do the trick. So we come down here. It's kind of weird that you can't go all the way into the corner very easily, because it's like the game thinks you're clicking. I don't know where it thinks you're clicking. Oh. Right. Actually, I said before that because I want to use a bow, it's kind of unlikely that I'll be able to use a Act 1 merc, because if I find a bow, I want to use it and not give it to the merc. But isn't that true with Act 2 mercenaries as well? Like, if I find a spear, I want to use it, I don't want to give it to Emilio. Ooh, it feels like some of these monsters are player's 8 monsters. Maybe I messed up the thing that time. Just gotta use Act 3 mercenary. You know what? Maybe this is the time for the Act 3 merc to shine. Oops, wrong potions. Better find a polearm then. I'll do my best. No, actually, well, I want myself to have a weapon over the mercenary. Hey, Nuclear Rabbit, hello. 2 hours in and already wearing gear. Easy challenge. You won't believe it, but do you know who dropped the club for me? It was Corpse Fire on the kill when I did the quest on the, in the Den of Evil. So like literally the first kill, the first elite kill in the game.
Good day.
Why am I getting owned so hard? I think maybe I am running around too much.
Greetings.
Yeah, my passives only work when I stand still. But it's scarier. Because what if I die? Okay, here we go. Not a unique this time either, unlucky. Only 3 items. Maybe I messed up the magic find thing.
Good to see you.
It's never too late to farm corpse fire. I literally think this is the only decent item, or the only decent unique we could have gotten from corpse fire. I don't know his item pool that well, but... And speaking of item pools, I said I would look at Andariel's drop table before deciding if this is actually worth it, but then I decided we should get at least 1 item from her. 1 unique, I mean. Okay, let's not fight trash on the way this time. Ooh, if I can help it, and I can. Oops, I missed the door. I mean, Cold Crow would be an easy enemy to kill, but I don't know. Going to farm non-act bosses for uniques when you have no magic find. Hey, thanks for the super chat. Good luck, thank you. Kes is... Sorry, I can't pronounce your name. Kesa Hungaka. Thank you. Thank you, thank you. Sadly, it is players 1. Like, I take down Andariel, and then I feel like, oh man, I'm strong. And then I'm completely surprised that I'm getting beaten by random enemies. But you know, there were like 5 of them, and only 1 of Andariel. Oh, I have 5 unused skill points. So what's the deal? If I find a bow, will I respec right away? Because I only have 3 respecs at max. So I really don't want to waste any, especially since I don't know what kind of items I will be using in the long term. But I mean, if I spend all my stat points now, I will get noticeably more dodge, I will get a bit more crit chance, which is, you know, fine. I really wish I could draw the attention of that guy. Well, I have his attention, but I mean, like, if I could get him to come towards me. But it doesn't seem like I can.
Good day.
Good day.
Greetings.
Probably end up bow anyway, so might as well. Yeah. Yeah, exactly. There are no, basically only 2, I think, javelins, so it's very likely that I will be a bow. I mean, if I get a spear, I will give it my best. But, I mean, you, if anyone, Nuclear Rabbit, knows how crappy the Spearathon is. And, like, doing a Spearathon under gear restrictions seems less than optimal. All right. I'm trying to do Kano's player setting trick. Well, I'm not sure if it's Kano's, but Kano is the one who taught me the trick, so he gets the credit.
Thank you. Thank you.
So the idea is that you spawn Andariel in on players 1, but then change the player setting. But it seems a little bit fickle to me, like, to actually get it to work. It's a bit frustrating that I'm so bad at keeping my mercenary alive. Ooh, but I guess it's fine. What am I saying? Of course it's not fine. I guess it's doable even without her. Maybe before the next run, if I don't find a unique this time, I am going to go to Act 2 and buy light healing potions. I forgot you could do that. Because the small ones heal so slowly. Waiting for the old reliable Kelpie to appear on this run. Yeah, we're just waiting for the... How do you say? The guaranteed Kelpie snare to appear. And all of our problems will be solved.
Hello.
Greetings.
Where can I take you?
Good day.
Alright, let's go and buy a bunch of light healing potions. I don't need to look at items. I don't want to know what I'm missing out on, to be honest. But this should help a lot to have actually light healing potions instead of the crappy ones. Six rares is such a slap in the face. I didn't think about that, but yeah, it was literally 6 rare items. Not even a town portal, not a key. Okay, one more run. Or actually, I'm committed. I'm gonna run until I find a unique. Probably not until I find a good unique, because she frankly doesn't drop that many. Gamble for Lenimo. I believe you want to... someone said you want to be level 15 before... gambling for Lenimo, to have a guaranteed chance that every gamble can be a Lenimo. I've never seen a unique drop from normal Andy. Oh, really? I mean, I guess the most... the most often when I see uniques from normal Andy is when I actually farmer, but I find the uniques every now and then on just the random quest kills. Last time I did this, it took me 4 hours. Oh. Maybe I should set a max run counter, like if I don't find anything until X. I'm moving on, but also it's gonna suck to go into Act 2 like this.
can't carry anymore.
What? Not even a... Okay, this one had skills at least. Remember to go P1. Oh, am I not on players 1? Well, now I should be. Sometimes it doesn't pop up. I forget what the reason is, but there is something a little bit buggy with the chat. So sometimes your player's command actually doesn't show up as a confirmation. Oh, another charm. We've only found 2 charms. Actually, no, we found 3 charms, but one was like 5 gold fine, so I sold it immediately. Eh, 2 strength. High snooze and 2 strength. Oh, my club is breaking.
I can't carry anymore.
Welcome back. How was your holiday? It was great. Thank you for asking. Good morning. Great to be back live. Oh, great to be back. Great to be back. I don't think anything is going to stop Act 2 from sucking in this challenge. You know what, Circling One? That is a good point. It's not like Andariel can drop anything that will be like, oh, nice. I tripled in power. Actually, maybe if we get the extremely lucky pluck eye drop, because that unlocks bow skills.
Oh, hi there.
You can get Viper Magi in normal, by the way. What? Oh, Act 5. I mean, I'll believe that Bale can drop it. It is such a high-level monster. Ah, that's true. The club has lightning resist for the beetles. But like churning through the mummies, well, those are undead, so I think Act 2 will be fine but slow. Up until we fight Duriel, that's gonna be a pain. I think Duriel is gonna be a pain no matter what. I mean, if we take it slow and steady and grab a mercenary, I think Act 2 will be okay. But Duriel himself is gonna be an absolute pain in the ass. Let's snipe the shaman. That shaman, the shaman that spawns closer to Andariel, that is perhaps my least favorite enemy in the entire game, because he messes up my plans. To like clear the area for an easier Andariel fight, and he always spawns up here. Which on its own is kind of rare, you know, non-super unique with a fixed spawn. Stupid Act 1 merc. Giving me flashbacks from when I did the rogue merc only run. Like, let's run up to Andariel. Surely I'll be safe there. Okay, Nagelring. Oh, tease. You tease of a game.
I am overburdened.
Keeping the mark alive spoke too soon. Yeah.
I know.
Yes.
How may I help you?
Oh, did I misclick? I did. Oh, it's a nice one too. A little bit of AR, dual res, poison length reduction. Okay, 67,000 gold. I want to save a little bit of gold for potions. I could get Emilio now, but I think that
I bet you need some help.
I will have more trouble keeping an Act 2 Merc alive against Andariel. I mean, it can't be worse, since I can't keep this one alive at all. Alright, let's try for some sashes. Actually, let's go to Geed. It's been a while. Emilio doesn't even appear. Okay, so I should be able to gamble like 20. I don't want to gamble all of my gold. And if you're wondering what we're doing, we are on the delusional quest to gamble a unique sash. 1 in 2,000% chance. But you know, if you don't give yourself the chance to get lucky, you can't get lucky. Ooh, that's a nice rare for level 15. Come on. 4 more. I didn't mean to go this low on gold, but oh man. Okay, 1 more. Ah, never lucky. Surprised you're not going for gold wrap. Well, the thing is that you can actually not gamble gold wrap at level 15. Later in the game, I will definitely be going for that though. You stopped too soon. It would have been the next one. It would have been the next one. Well, I guess we'll never know. 99% chance sure the next one will be unique. Of course. And I forget exactly, someone told me on a previous run, but to be guaranteed to get a gold wrap, you need to be like level 35 or something, a very high level. You gotta sell the unique club to get enough gold for 1 more gamble. It wouldn't surprise me if you get like 800 gold or something ridiculous for this. They really don't give you a lot of gold for weapons if they don't have certain stats. Icebender, the lightning enchanted monster, okay. Man, did you say 4 hours, Nuclear Rabbit? Oh right, PC doesn't have auto refill. Zarfen, go play on controller. You know what? Actually, for this specific challenge and you know some other challenges where you are very likely to actually never have a belt, maybe going for the controller isn't actually completely crazy. No offense to you, by the way, Mr. Controller. But I don't know. Should I learn a new interface? I mean, it basically makes the belt optional. That's of course not true. You get stats from the belt, but you get what I mean. Yeah, I think you're right, Nuclear Rabbit. I should probably gamble for a bow instead. But it was like someone told me the number, the level I needed for every Sash gamble to have the chance to be Lenimo. So it was so convenient to, you know, just go for it. But you know what would be a great bow? The Rogue's bow. Whenever I find the Rogue's bow in a video, people are always a bit sad that I'm not using it. But this time it could actually be pretty solid. Attack speed, all res, right? I think I'm thinking of the right item. You can't really telesort with a controller though. I guess it's much harder, but also I haven't played a telesork in years. Yeah, honestly. No, that's not true. I played a sorceress on my 100k celebration stream. Okay. Umbral Disc. Dim Oak's Hue. No, actually, that's a spear, not a polearm. Aww. 6 freaking rares again.
I can't carry anymore.
Are you taking the piss, mate? Like a British streamer would say. They could be failed uniques. Wait, hold on. Check the durability, Zarfen. Could be failed uniques.
Good to see you.
So basically what you're asking me to do is not only like take the pain from finding 6 rares and give myself the chance to add insult to injury if we can realize that they are failed uniques. Is that what you're saying? Sorry, that was really funny for some reason. A failed unique will have triple durability, right? Yes, your suffering sustains us. You know what? I don't know what the durability of the hatchet hands are normally, but I don't think any of these looks to be triple.
It is an honor to serve you.
Hey P-Dub, sorry, I'm not that type of streamer who has rules in his chat. I barely keep the lights on the stream. Actually, that's a saying that you don't... that stuff doesn't pay for itself, right? I mean, I can barely keep things functional. Anyway, the rules are any gear I equip on my character needs to be unique, aka golden name. Yeah, it will be extremely obvious with your ability. Can easily 200. Alright. Yeah, because that was 56. So like a third of 56 is like what? It doesn't even divide by 3 cleanly. Embarrassing to get stacked like this, but it worked out. Actually, did I not lower the player setting? I did. That's even more embarrassing. How about charms? I am allowing myself to use charms. regardless of rarity. So it's only my and the mercenaries' gear. Consumables are also fine. And my rationalization for allowing charms is that I played enough of these gear restricted challenges that I think allowing yourself to use charms allows you to shore up holes in your stats in a nice way without it actually taking away from how the challenge feels like, in my opinion. Of course you're stronger, but like otherwise it's so likely that most of the gear restricted challenges turns you into an absolute glass cannon. So I think it's nice to get, you know, a little bit of resistance on your charms. Oh, ghostly afflicted. Extra physical damage reduction. Oh! People were spamming gloves and like drop gloves in the chat, and I was like, yeah, I mean, I hope for gloves too, Gorefist, if Andariel drops that, but you were talking about me. My bad, my bad. Well, I drop gloves. Yeah, I'm trying to find anything. Oh man, yeah, and another reason to hope for a bow and go ranged is that it's gonna suck so bad to be a melee fighter without easy access to Cannot Be Frozen. I mean, Ravenfrost is a unique, but don't say anything or she might drop another Fell Oak. That would be the absolute worst thing that could happen to me right now, that Andariel drops another Fell Oak. Alright, let's do one more run, find a sick unique, and then I think I gotta take a quick pee and snack break. Separate activities, of course. But I'll be streaming for a few hours longer. I think I could even go a little bit more than 4 hours today. Feeling pretty good. A little bit tired in the voice, but that's to be expected. Believe it or not, I have not been like solo holding a monologue for 4 hours straight during my vacation. Cross fingers for Nagelring. Yeah, please send me your luck, like the people of Earth are sending their power to Goku. For a Nagelring. I don't think... I mean, the spiked shield can't be a unique, I think. The chainmail... ringmail, I mean. Womp womp. Oh yeah, they buffed Manald heal. That's pretty cool. And you mean Manald heal is a very common ring, but didn't they? I didn't look into it too closely. But didn't they only buff or like slap 10 FCR on top of what it already had? And to be honest, the stats it had were crap to begin with. I mean, sure, it's better than a plain FCR ring, but I don't know. I read somewhere that originally it said that it would have faster run speed. And if you ask me, that would have made the item feel more unique. Like a ring with run speed could have been cool and situationally useful. Now it's like, whatever. Yes, absolutely 0 items that are not unique. Or sorry, absolutely 0 equipment that is not unique. So, you know, charms I'm allowing, consumables I'm allowing, arrows, which are consumables in my eyes, but like anything I equip in a gear slot, well, other than arrows, needs to be unique. I mean, yeah, that's fair. Adding FCR to Manald makes Manald a good ring. Up from the absolutely worst ring. Sorry, actually not the worst, but very bad. Alright, I gotta take a quick break. Go to the bathroom and grab a snack. Rejuvenate the energy a little bit. Oh, I can't. Oh, I can have the waypoint and this open at the same time. Quick break, then we farm and before another unique. Oh, I need to break that sentence up. All right, chat. BRB, thanks for watching, thanks for hanging out, and I'll be back with more unique hunting in a few minutes. Hello, chat. Oh, actually, do I want a coffee refill too? No, I don't deserve coffee. Still haven't found another unique from Andariel. That'll be my little treat when I get another... how do you say? Another piece of gear. Coffee is for winners, right? The secret serum. You deserve Pepsi Max, though. Sorry. You deserve Pepsi Max, though. Identical messages sent at the same time in Twitch and YouTube chat. Exactly, coffee is for closers. Well, I regret to inform you that I don't have any Pepsi in my house right now. Paid bots. PepsiCo have paid actors in my chat. No uniques for 2 hours is the expected experience. Maybe I have a very skewed perception. And actually, you know what? At this point, in most of my runs, I have at least a couple chipped topazes for at least, 18 magic find. So maybe it is not... Maybe, oh, speaking of the devil, maybe it's not unreasonable to expect me to not find anything, but it still feels like should be any moment now. Oh. So I will clear out the first room, then I will... Oh, actually, I think I could need to go repair right now. I didn't realize it was literally 1 durability. Yeah, you are consistently the most lucky player on the planet, so that perspective checks out. E2, rabbit. How would you compare this to the level 1 in Hell challenge? Like, do you mean in terms of difficulty? I mean, the Hell at level 1 challenge is arguably my favorite challenge I've ever done. Mostly because it was like completely uncharted territory. I couldn't find anything about anyone having done something like that before. So when I had to engage in the problem solving part of that run, it was really like, okay, I have no idea what I'm gonna do. I'm gonna try a bunch of weird ideas and hope something works. And that was extremely fun. This is, we all know exactly how this can or should hopefully play out, and we know what to do, and it's gonna be grindy unless we get exceedingly lucky, but it's a very different challenge. I was gonna say completely different challenge, but we are playing Diablo 2 at the end of the day, so I mean, I guess it's bound to be kind of similar. Good morning, good morning. Goblins in general are rather lucky. True, I think. Hey Zarfen, love your YouTube videos, they give me so much joy. Please keep up the awesome work. Oh, thank you. Thank you, Bloody Meadow, for the very wholesome message. Thank you. I'm glad you like them. All right. You also had fun keeping it top secret. Didn't even tell me how you figured it out in the video. Yeah, me and the Nuclear Rabbit talked about that for a bit. But when I figured it out, I didn't tell him until I posted the video. I wanted the additional view. I wanted him to watch the video. Oh, sorry. Okay, let's not forget the player trick. Time for a Nagel ring. I'm rolling my big die. Come on, baby. Nagel ring one time. That looked like something else. Sorry. I just realized that looked bad. I mean, she's attacking pretty quickly with the club. I think, correct me if I'm wrong, but I think in general the Amazon has pretty good attack frames with a lot of melee weapons. Isn't that the case? I mean, the biggest problem is, of course, the glaring issue with her not having any melee skills, so no ED bonuses or AR bonuses from like an attack skill. I mean, she has good passives, but you know. Rabbit. Yeah. Andoril can have that effect on people. Oh, here we go. I guess I can't be mad. I opened that door. Okay, here we go. No! Okay. Stand over to the right. Quick potion on me. Quick potion on Merc. Oh, I dropped it on the ground. I'm not clicking fast enough. Right, I think we are good. Yeah, and I mean, the addition of the light healing potions help so much compared to the small ones. I mentioned it before, but like a light healing potion, they not only heal for more, but they heal at a quicker rate, which is the big thing. Otherwise, I mean, you can drink 200 minor potions if you want. Hey, I managed to keep the Merc alive for the entire fight.
Good day.
Why did you pick the Son for this? Reply, most self-torture. Well, I've done it with the Druid, I've done it with the Paladin.
Good day.
Like last year and like 3 years ago, maybe. And then the Sork and the Necro are out, for me anyway. Because I think challenges that are only created around gear are more fun with more gear-dependent characters. So then it was like the Barbarian, the Assassin, or this one. Like a melee Assassin. And then I simply wanted to play an Amazon. I think all of the characters have their own problems. Like the Barbarian obviously seems like a good fit because he's like a master of all weapon types. So regardless of what item we get, it'll be good. But he has a bit of a problem with his mastery skills. And as we all know, a Barbarian is a challenge run. A self-found Barbarian is a challenge run on its own, right? Oh, hold on. And since the healing rate is based on the last potion you drank, you can effectively choose your healing rate to prevent healing too quickly or too slowly. Wow, I didn't know that. It makes sense, Ace, because potions stack, so it makes sense that they would not, you know, have individual heal rates. But I didn't know that, / never thought of that. That's interesting. For Sork, you could have gone Enchantress and banned a bunch of spells. Yeah, true. I was gonna say I don't like, you know, having the entire build predetermined. But maybe for a lot of characters, only one or a few builds are viable for something like this anyway. So maybe I like the illusion of choice. I would prefer a... Oh, would you prefer a bow drop or a javelin drop? Well, I would prefer a javelin, because javelin skills are very strong, but there are no low-level unique javelins in the game. Sorry for clearing my throat so much. In fact, there are only like 2, I think, in the entire game, and they are much higher level than what we currently are. And between a bow and a spear, it's definitely a bow. You know, when already being so restricted on gear, and I mean, eventually we will hopefully have gear in all slots. But for a long time we're gonna run around with, like, right now we have 1 piece of gear, and to be fair, it is a weapon, which is obviously the best first unique to get. But for a while we will be very sparsely geared, and then having the ranged advantage would help so much. So even though a bow would replace my current weapon, a bow is the item I would like the most right now. All right. Right, trying to be a little bit careful to not aggro Andy while too many of the small guys are alive. Oh, this is a player's 8 ghoul. You can see how little damage he's taking. I guess he spawned from the sarcophagus. Right, sniping the shaman. Run!
Thank you.
Page?
Thank
Bad
you.
page.
Thank you.
Oh, bad Andariel. Run, Page, run!
Thank you.
It would be much easier if you had Alibaba. I mean, Blade of Alibaba, isn't that like level required 40? 40? Oops, wrong hotkey. Man, not a single unique.
I am open.
Oh, I got a yellow buckler from that chest. Ooh, yeah, Tarnhelm. I think you're right. I don't think we can find Tarnhelm from Andariel, but you can definitely get Tarnhelm from Duriel.
Yes.
Because that has happened to me on some other run. Are we gonna change our minds about Magic Find gear? Let's keep it in the back pocket for now. Let's not close the door entirely.
There's nothing the right portion can't cure.
Or you could gamble it. True. I think the nuclear rabbit had the right idea. I should really be gambling for both, if anything. If they don't raise your power, I don't see anything wrong with picking Magic Find items. Yeah, I kind of agree. But it's nice and clean if you are... I don't know, I like when the rules are pretty strict. So like if I say no non-unique gear, I really mean it. Though it slows the stream down a lot. Especially the start. Got bait, exactly. I got baited by the first unique gear drop. I was like, this is gonna be easy. I don't need any crutches. Right, if I don't find a unique on this run, let's cave and allow Magic Find gear. But it can only have Magic Find and a little bit of armor, I suppose. If it has like... I would allow myself to use like a socketed cap with the topazes in it. Because that's gonna add like what? 2 defense? Light radius allowed. Light radius. I thought a good long summer break would cure you of your obsession with light radius, but it turns out I was wrong. Yeah, I've done it with... I've done it both ways. I've done this run twice with other characters, and one time I allowed myself to use Magic Find gear to start, and one time I didn't. And it's been a while since I did them. I don't think in the long term it affected the run that much, since, you know, as soon as I find an item that is unique for a gear slot, I need to replace the Magic Find item. So it only speeds up the start. It doesn't impact the long term that much, other than, you know, advancing quicker. You'll find one soon anyway. Well, if that's the case... No, I do not have a cold damage charm. It's my mercenary shooting cold arrow every now and then. Or did I? Oh, I did! I didn't notice. Oh, let's go! Oh man, here we go, the ring. I mean, I hope it's a nail ring. But I'll take either. I guess we're not doing magic find gear then. Didn't I say if I don't find anything on this run, we'll use the we'll use the magic find gear. But I guess the game is telling me no shortcuts. Anti-jinxed it. Yeah, exactly. It's a jinx, but the jinxed outcome was better than yeah, you know, whatever. I'm sorry for clearing my throat so much. I guess my voice isn't built for, or has lost the ability to speak for 4 hours. All right, let's see. Nagelring or Manald. And Nagelring has a wide range. It can roll between 15 to 30 magic find. Oh, Nagelring, 19. Below average roll, but I'm super stoked about it. 66 attack rating 2. 3 magic damage reduction. 3 thorns, which, you know, 3 thorns isn't insignificant from this character, for this character. 3 magic damage reduction, actually also a pretty nice stat this early, and 19 magic find. Beautiful. Yeah, sub 20 Nagelring is a little bit of a punch in the gut, but beggars can't be choosers, right? This is an amazing drop. What a start to the run. You couldn't really ask for much better. And how much, what did it take? Like 7, 8 runs? 10 maybe? I told you it's rigged. I'm not beating the streamer client allegations anytime soon, huh?
Good day.
Thank you, Anelson, for the Prime sub. I appreciate it. And thank you, Robin, for becoming a member. I appreciate the support, guys. Thank you, thank you. No Emilio. Zanori, Zarfen, Sanori, Zarfen. Or do we go for Blessed Aim? Let's go for prayer first and see how it feels. Yeah, the only 2 rings that Andoriel in normal can drop is Nagelring and Manald Heal. The other ones are too high level. Hey, thank you, Lara Moo, for the Prime sub. I appreciate it. A few more Andy, why not? Yeah, well, now that I have the magic find. No, I think we'll get some progress in now. If for no other reason... like if for nothing else, let's do it for the fact that Andoriel's drop pool is kind of stinky. I mean, 66 attack rate. And soon I'll get, well, not soon, in... Hold. 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 I'm looking for one more enemy to level up so I can finish the sentence. In 2 more levels, I will unlock Penetrate for a percentage-based attack rating bonus. Damage reduction is nice too. Yeah, I agree. 3 magic damage reduction seems so insignificant, but this early into the game, with a bunch of magic chip damage, it actually adds up. And hey, thank you, Deanmon23 for the Prime as well. Thank you, thank you. Back from the gym, a Nagel ring. Yeah, the Nagel ring is literally fresh off of Andariel, like 3 minutes ago. Stink is still better than empty slots, absolutely. But you know, it's the what's it called? Like the cost of doing something instead of something else. Opportunity cost, exactly. Exactly. Like I could stay another couple of hours, get a few more items, but that means I'll reach like Mephisto 2 hours later. I mean, the optimist would say, let's go to to Duriel and farm Duriel for a unique as well. But do we really think a melee Amazon with 2 pieces of gear or it will be equipped to take on Duriel more than once? Set items are not allowed. I think in spirit, set and uniques are kind of the same. But I think the concept, the packaging is cleaner if it's uniques only. And at least to me, uniques are, they have that little bit of extra something over set items. Uniques feel a little bit more special. Gotta be blinged out, all gold, exactly. And yeah, gearless Desert Merc proving to be pretty strong. I mean, 5 life every... I don't know, does it heal as often as it costs mana? In that case, it's fine. 5 life every 1.5 seconds. Not a bad heal, considering where we are at. I think you should do a challenge where you can only use 1 dropped item from each act boss on each difficulty. Would I be allowed to repeat farm the boss until I get an item that I think is good to use, or is it only quest kill items? Farming every act boss for at least 1 unique would be stylish though. I hate that you are right, Nuclear Rabbit. But think about the implications. Do we really want to farm Hell Duriel for an item? Ooh, first unique they drop. How far into Act 1 did the beat stick drop? I was trying to think of something funny to say, but I couldn't. Literally the first super unique. The first kill of Corpse Fire in the Den of Evil. And if you think about it, the first elite or super unique monster I kill in over a month drops me a unique. Like a welcome back from the game. I'm not sure why I'm picking up gems, to be honest. Old habit, I suppose. Oh, that's true. I can use the Claw Viper amulet for a bit. That'll be nice, I guess. Gems might one day be used to upgrade uniques. That is completely true. But that's gonna be so far into the future that I think I might as well wait until flawless gems start dropping and upgrade those. Me personally, I have never been much of the type of guy that upgrades perfect gems all the way from chipped ones. To be honest, for most of my runs, I end up using a lot of my chipped gems pretty early, like socket them for 1, 2, 3 cold damage in a random weapon, for example. You know what, I didn't really think this through, but am I really equipped to take on Radamant right now? I'm kind of skeptical, but we can give it a try. I mean, he doesn't seem to like reviving dead minions right now. I appreciate that. And we're even knocking into hit recovery. That was honestly unexpected. Because this guy has more life, or like the same amount of life as Andariel. Oh.
Atma has been avenged.
Never mind. That was surprising to me, if you couldn't tell.
Stay a while and listen.
Hello.
Oh, it's my cold damage, maybe. Maybe this little charm that I almost didn't notice myself, or I didn't notice it myself. It was someone in chat who was asking about it, and I was like, huh? Book of Skill. 6 unused skill points. 1 point for an additional 3%. That feels not great. 5 though. Let's save the points. Honestly. If nothing else, there will come a time where I
Welcome to my shop.
will want to put points into like some passive and a skill at the same time. Like Valkyrie, if nothing else. Decoy cheese inbound. Well, didn't they fix the decoy bug? Or do I misremember someone talking about that? Knockback being clutch, actually. For stun. They did. Oh. Well, that's good news, because then I can use it without feeling bad about it. Decoy, I mean. Now, the real question is then, did they fix it or did they try to fix it? If all goes right, will this go to Ubers or Uber Ancients? No promises. No promises. I will say though that I did promise that if I find a Stone of Jordan, we will go after D-Clone. That's a fun little side quest to have on a unique run. Yes, Andariel dropped my Nagel ring. So, you know, off to a pretty good start. 19 magic find is infinitely more than 0. Yeah, this is actually the 3rd time I'm doing uniques only. I think it's a very fun run. Because uniques are so weird, man, and you don't use most of them. Like, of course you know the Shakos, you know the Titans, Herald of Sakarum, but like, when was the last time you equipped the Felloak and felt good about it? Especially on an Amazon, right? Previously I did Druid, which was actually my first stream series ever. And then I did Paladin. And I think Paladin is the perfect class for this, if you intentionally ban some of his skills, like no Blessed Hammer, no Holy Fire. Like if you go melee, like tried and true sword and board, I think the Paladin is very fun because his damage boosting auras and, you know, seal makes the crappy unique weapons slightly better without completely breaking them. So, you know, it's been a while, but my memory of that run is that it was very fun. Though it kind of sucks that you don't get to use the super powerful Paladin shields, like rune words in a base with Allres, for example. Oh yeah, that's right, the Paladin ended up without an amulet for the entire run. But didn't we play until, like, we beat Bale and then we played until we found an amulet, or did I only say that and then we never did it? That's also a very possible option. Bro, you're still with that club? Oh man. I would expect us to be with this club for quite a while. Unless Lady Luck truly smiles at us today. You know what? I have a crazy idea. Let me bounce it off of you. What if I put some spare points into Inner Sight? Longer duration and more defense reduction. Hmm? It's not very much, waste of a point. You know, good point, because when I opened the menu, I started talking before I hovered over the skill, and then I was like, 40 to 65? But like for the early game, I think it's fine. Another minus 25. And also the current duration of only 8 seconds, it's a little bit tight. Inner Sight only run. Turn on the miss hit indicator. I thought I had that on. It is on. Well, I guess that means I'm not actually missing. Hey, thank you, Grogden Freeman, for the Prime free sub. Thank you for gifting me your free Prime sub. Thank you, thank you. But I mean, it's getting more than 50% as good. With the Nagel Ring and his amazing attack rating charm. He'll barely be missing. He's barely missing, yeah. Inner sight and light radius only. Oh boy. Also lowers defense and reduces range damage, I think. I think you're thinking about slow missiles. That slows projectiles and reduces the range damage. But it definitely reduces defense. Oh, full inventory, huh? Well, let's put 5 points into Dex instead. Finally. I had to run around for this quite a bit. Do we go for the next waypoint? I think so. Let's try to go for the next waypoint, because this one is all the way downstairs here, and the stairs are all the way over here. And the exit to the far oasis should be here. The MF Andariel for the club got stuck in Twitch auto moderation. Did he, motherfucker, Andariel for the club? No, I got the club from Corpsefire.
I am overburdened.
Insanely lucky. But then we farmed Andariel for the ring. By the way, Zarfen, did you remake the game after finding Nagel? Want to make sure you can drop a second one? Oh, I didn't. Oh my god, my boy is doing routing. They grow up so fast. I'm on a quest to not make every run take 50 hours. This run is likely to take like 50 hours anyway, I think, simply because of the restriction and, you know, having to farm a bunch of uniques with very low magic finds. But I mean, over the last year, I learned a lot about, well, I guess routing in a way, but also I learned so much map reading last year. I feel pretty confident in most maps. Some maps I still have no idea where to go. But I definitely learned a lot of speedrunning tricks for like map reading. Soft map reading. I guess you can never be completely sure where to go, I mean. You will drop Hawkmail, I foresee it. Well, if we drop Hawkmail, a shield, a stronger weapon, maybe we will be a shield maiden, a true melee brawler Amazon. It's not my preferred option, obviously. But if that's the cards we are dealt, we'll play the hand. Bonk, bonk, bonk. Hey, by the way, I'm gonna finish. I'm gonna go look for the waypoint. Didn't I say that winners who find uniques from Andariel deserve coffee? I believe I owe myself a cup of coffee. So let me find the waypoint and then go claim my prize. Yeah, exactly. Even though I don't know all the maps, getting like 90, maybe I'm at 80%, but knowing 80% of the maps makes life so much easier. Absolutely. And I mean, in Hell, for example, you can read the map in the Durance of Fate level 2, but in Hell, the area is so huge that it barely helps you, right? Because it can loop around and stuff. But speeding up normal by knowing which way you should go helps so much. Or like what you should look for, I should say. You can never be completely sure where to go.
Thanks.
And yeah, some maps just suck. Yeah, like the Catacombs level 3. As far as I know, you can't read Catacombs level 3 at all. But it is what it is. Oh, this is a rough map with 2 checkpoints, but without a waypoint. Worst case, now you want to exit, finding the exit to complete the mess. Yeah, and then I might as well go for the Lost City waypoint, right? No, that's not true, because I need to go to the maggot lair. No, Hell Durance is like the thing I'm happy to know. I went from taking hours to like 15 minutes to clear it. But don't you find like, you find the entrance, and then you know you're supposed to go left, but then you end up finding that to find the real place you have to go all the way around, and then it's a left, but it's like way over here. I mean, it still helps, of course, because you can skip some dead ends. Ah, here it is. But you know what? Didn't we find fight Beetleburst over here? So we could have a nice little Beetleburst farm. Tarnham with some topazes in it. I'm getting the urge to magic find. Just thinking about it.
Good day.
A goblin. One of us. One of us. I mean, if we get a Tarnhelm, that is 100% getting socketed at Larsuk. And yes, socketed at Larsuk, and then we're putting a perfect topaz into it.
They say.
Alright, let me go grab that coffee real quick. Tarn plus chance cards. Craigasm. Craigasm indeed. And I'll be really quick this time. This will be a much shorter break than the previous one, don't worry. Don't go anywhere. Alright, BRB. Ooh, that's hot. Well, I guess it's supposed to be. I hope you enjoyed the view of my nail ring. Hey, thank you, Slip Wrench, for the goat trophy. That's nice of you. Black or with milk? And if that's the case, is it green middle milk? Well, I prefer my milk white, but the carton is green, yes. I have milk in my coffee when I'm doing instant coffee. If I brew myself, I take it black, but when I do it like instant coffee, I don't measure it very well, and I find some milk helps mask mistakes in the coffee to water ratio. Yes, we did. It's a very nice ring. Thank you for saying so. I'm quite proud of it, actually. Well, I was a little bit worried about the halls with the resurrecting skeletons, but my damage is fine, and then we have Emilio for... I was gonna say supplemental damage, but before I open his inventory screen, I bet you that Emilio deals more damage than me. 8 to 22, 18 to 31. Yeah, by a lot. Oops, so I guess I'm supplementing Emilio's damage. But the point still stands. This was no problem. Yeah, I'm allowing charms on this run. It's on a case-by-case basis, but I think that allowing charms... I mean, it obviously makes it easier, but I think that allowing charms... in a lot of these gear-restricted run actually makes the run more fun. Because they help you round out your gear, so you actually have a loadout. So for example, let's say I had a sword and a shield, and the shield had a perfect diamond in it for some resistances. But then I find this really cool two-handed sword that would be like very cool to use, and you know, everyone would be like, oh, two-handed sword gaming. Zwei-hander life, let's go. You know how it goes. And then I could actually replace that resistance shield if I had a few lucky... a little bit of resistances on my gear. Or for example, some gear restricted runs really struggle with attack rating. So if you're a melee character, having one charm with 100 flat attack rating really helps so much. So normal attack run, well, for right now, but hopefully, I mean, at some point we should find a spear or a bow or a crossbow, right? It would be unreasonable, jinx, to not find a single Amazon weapon in the entire run. No, the club is a unique. It was my first item, unique item that I found. And I will not say that it wasn't extremely lucky. And I'll be honest, if we didn't have that club, we would probably still be in Act 1. Hiding behind Basanti, the rogue, slowly taking down. I don't know. Maybe something in the catacombs? Hey, Tamriel, I'm like... Tamirley. Sorry, I don't know how to pronounce. Thank you for telling me you like my challenge runs. Hey, Zarfen, good seeing you. Well, good to be back. I would have allowed charms and starting white weapons and armor buyable in town in Act 1. I mean, I think that's perfectly reasonable to do, but maybe I'm weird, but... You know, being very strict with starting equipment in general and not allowing myself to use my starting equipment is some of my favorite parts of my runs. It's so funny to be like, nope, can't allow a white hand axe. For some reason, I think that's very funny. To throw away the insignificant starting gear. So where can we download the streamer client you're using so we can get some beautiful RNG? You'll have to contact Blizzard and, you know, it was not cheap. Oh man, so many enemies. Let's actually skip some of this trash, and if I want levels, I can farm Beetle Burst. And now I actually will quit out. I'm not sure if Rabbit is still here in chat, but he had a good point about quitting out, so I can find another Nagel. Will you play Season 15? No, not really.
Hello.
I think my ladder grinding days are behind me for good. I would rather
There's nothing the right
do another single player run. Maybe if someday I can come up with a challenge that interests me and that requires me to play online. I'm not sure exactly what it would be, because now everything that's on ladder, is also in single player. Would you have regretted not doing that if you got Manald heal? Maybe. I am just working. All right, right. Well, I'll have you know that I did save and exit the game now. Yeah, if I find a bow, I will use it and file arrows under consumables. You could argue that they go in a gear slot, but I'll allow myself to use arrows or bolts if I need to. Come, let's camp the stairs, Emilio. Ladder is far less interesting when it's literally your job to start a new character from scratch every week. Yes, that is true. And also, and again, this is personal preference, but I think allowing yourself to trade with other players in challenge runs takes away a lot of the interest. And if you don't trade, the same with multiplayer, because you don't want to let yourself get carried in a challenge run. So then I don't see what playing online gives you. Yes, this is basic attack Amazon, but only because I haven't found a spear or a bow yet to use any of my skills. And of course, that's what I signed up for when I picked the Amazon, because most weapons are not bows or spears, after all. I expect Herald of Sacrum, Escutas, and Jalal face ASAP for you to enjoy them. Didn't I find a Jalal's on the unique only Paladin, or was it a No Town run? I did find a Jalal's on a semi-recent run that was not a druid. The only reason I would play online is if I was going for the all achievement run, which requires PvP and hardcore level 99. Oh man, have you been thinking about that, Nuclear Rabbit? I strongly considered doing a complete all achievements run, like a series, but then I looked at the freaking Steam achievements, and those are so unreasonable. Like, isn't it 2 hardcore 99 characters, even? And you know, I don't mind grinding, but a lot of it would be... I assume a challenge like that would end up being... How to phrase this? A lot of that challenge or that video would be, or I mean making that video would be high-powered endgame magic find runs or experience runs, right? And for some reason I think it's more interesting to grind normal Andariel for your second equipped item than grinding Hell Bale for, you know, high runes. Like, I would much rather do this super weird grinding we're gonna do in this video than farm Hell Pits for 4 hours hoping to get a high rune or like elite uniques. Oh, it's all characters through normal hardcore. 199 softcore. Oh, yeah, it's 199 softcore and then 199 hardcore. Okay, gotcha. Yeah, getting through normal with all classes is like small compared to getting to 99. Yeah, even beating hell with every class is small compared to 99. Yeah, online challenge run, you have to join the first free game that you see and then make a character out of what you get. That's actually a really funny idea. Especially if it's like chance cards and I don't know, a spirit sword, but then, you know, wolf owl. Some really odd combination. Why would you need high runes? I would just go dual spirit stealth to 99 in hardcore. Yeah, I mean, you would, Nuclear Rabbit. I'm sure you could do it. Maybe you don't need high runes. Maybe you don't need Enigma, but, you know. I don't think I'm the type of guy to take a stealth armor to 99 in hardcore. High runes! Exactly. Alright, but chat, And VOD viewers, if you're still with us in the future, I guess, because this you will watch this after I say it. But would a run to all achievements actually be interesting? And consider how much of the same character we would be playing and how much late game grinding it would be, which is not something I typically do. Because in my eyes, that's the type of run that's like, it's super fun and interesting to start, but then when you're like 200 hours in, yeah, when you're 200 hours in, you're just like, oh, let it be over. Can we go back to the fun, wacky runs instead? Please don't. Okay. Level 99 is unwatchable. I mean, there's no way around the grind from like 90 to 99, right? It is just... Am I even going the right way? I am not. I should have turned right, but this way turns right up here. Lucky. I read the map incorrectly, but was not punished. In fact, I was rewarded. I think it depends on if you enjoy it, because if you're not having a good time, then it's not going to make for a good watch. I think you have a great point, actually. Like, it may be not so much exactly what you do, but I think definitely how much fun the streamer is having sort of influences the watching experience.
Good evening. Greetings.
It is an honor to
Like here we are pogging out over Fellow. Alright, what if we do a all achievements run, but it's a challenge? Ooh, that's some nice strong coffee. I did it level 18. Part of me kind of wants to do some beetle burst farming, but part of me is like, whatever, let's push on. Good luck with the rest of the stream. May all your loot be pokey shooty. Thank you. I mean, there are kind of a lot of low-level unique spears, right? So a bow is optimistic, but a spear shouldn't be too unreasonable. Actually, maybe I'm thinking of spears and polearms. There couldn't be that many spears. There's like 4 types of spears, maybe 5. Yeah, let's keep moving, actually. There's a mystery behind what will you get rather than, okay, I'll have to farm under 3,000 hell bosses and probably get the one single item I hunt for, yeah. Yeah, I mean, it is not a great idea, because I absolutely do not enjoy the, how do you say, the concept of finishing the Holy Grail, for example. That doesn't interest me at all. Because, exactly, you will end up having to... Oops, I'm on my weapon switch. Because you'll end up farming for the same... Like, you end up looking for, like, 1 or 2 or 5 items at the end. Hey, where is... Oh, it's down here. Okay, I confused. Would you consider going back to the one-shot challenge using hero editor to create level 99 character and give yourself best in slot? No. For me, that takes away all the fun of the run. I mean, it would be interesting to see if you can make it happen with gear that's available at different points, but I don't think it's that interesting. Hey, Paytor, thank you for the super chat. Hi from Ottawa. Have seen the D2 movie from Carbot. I've definitely seen Carbot animations about Diablo 2 and other Diablo games. I'm not sure if you're thinking about any specific one, but they are great.
Great. An eclipse. This just keeps getting better and better.
They capture the essence of what it is to play Diablo 2 very well. Underrated item for speedrunning for normal is shield with skulls in it. You grab so much random XP from just running past mobs. I've never done that. I obviously can't try it this time since, you know, I would have to use a unique shield. Oh yeah, it's all the clips together. Okay, now I haven't watched like a mega compilation of all Diablo 2 clips. Maybe that'll be a good Friday night watch for me later. While you are grinding the ladder, I'm winding down from the Magic Find stream and watching some Carbot. Seems pretty nice. If you reach a point where you literally can't continue in the one-shot challenge, you could do a theoretical, what if everything had gone perfectly run? Yeah, that's, yeah, not for me. But are you allowed to use sockets and gems? Oh yeah. If a unique item has a socket, I'll put... I was gonna say I'll put whatever into it, but I guess, will I put like a magic jewel into it? Well, gems and runes, without a doubt. Have you considered doing challenge runs in D2R reimagined? No, not really. I shouldn't maybe speak to on the mods, because I actually don't know any of the mods very well. But my broad generalization is that when players do fan-made mods, a lot of the, you know, changes are to make the game easier or to lift everything up to the power level of, you know, the strongest classes. Ooh. We're struggling. Okay, we're fine, actually. Ouch. Time for the much needed amulet. Hell yeah. And we'll get to wear it for like a good half an hour. Oh yeah, rainbow facet. Yeah, I am definitely allowed to put rainbow facets into my gear. I don't think that's something we really have to consider, considering how rare those items are. But if it happens... I'm only really... The only one I'm really looking to try is still BT Diablo, because it's supposed to be way harder. Oh, I never tried that. Oh, actually, I said at before I went on vacation that I would check out that challenge run generator someone was talking about, like right before I went on vacation. I did not do that. So my bad. All right, this place is really taking me for a loop. Ouch. Ouch. The Amazon of the casually strolling and exploration. I felt I got a little bit swarmed there, which is why I ran all the way to the end of this corridor to like sort of regroup with Sanari and take out at least some enemies. So I'm only looking for the exit to get out of the Claw Viper Temple ASAP. So I can tell you oh, he died. I can tell you exactly how this map is gonna look. It's gonna go like this, and then down, and then this way. That's the only way this map makes sense. Which is what I meant when I said before that, you know, you can only make educated guesses. You can actually not know which way you're supposed to go. You can only know what you're looking for. Ouch. Oh, and here we are.
Good evening.
It is an honor to serve you.
There's nothing the right.
Have you ever considered a 100% map exploration challenge? Yeah, I did.
I've heard.
I have considered a, like, maybe not a challenge, but like a run, like all quests, all areas fully cleared type of run.
Need some help?
But I don't know, it doesn't seem that interesting to me. Like you get all the waypoints, do all the quests, fully clear all areas, but it's like... I don't know, it doesn't seem that fun to me. Some areas are just boring. Like imagine going to the Arcane Sanctuary, getting the mythical first way summoner, but then like, oh, hold on, I'm gonna do a full explore. Just for the sake of it.
Let there be light.
How about you can only move to the next zone until you've 100% explored the area you're in? Yeah, it's kind of the same.
Good day.
Good day.
You can technically wear the Claw Viper amulet. Yeah, and I'm gonna enjoy 25 poison res and a little bit more life for, I don't know, half an hour.
Good day.
How long do you think until we reach the tomb?
Oh, you may not.
Oh, right, I need to speak to Jafar. You can wear the staff too. I can, but here we go. Oh, actually 10 to 15 damage with 50% increased attack speed. Shame that I have not put a single point into strength. Actually, do I have some points? No, I don't have any points left over. Womp womp.
Greetings.
Respec time. No, 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 no. My precious respecs are reserved for the first bow and or the first spear. Actually, if I find a spear right now, I'm not even sure I would respec because there's only one level 1 skill and it's like whatever, and then you know. Maybe I would maybe respec. Depends on which spear I find, I suppose. Can't progress until you find a unique. Oh yeah, but isn't that that's exactly what? Oh, sorry, I'm blanking on the name. There's a YouTuber who is a really small YouTuber, or at least was before he started this one. It's called something Jam. And he's basically doing, he needs to find a unique in every area before he can proceed. Yeah, it's a jam. It's a very fun idea, I think. But you know, that's like his breakthrough theories. I'm not gonna come and copycat him like as a much bigger channel, come in and rip his idea one for one. That would be rude. But yeah, that's a very interesting concept. I will say though, kind of like how I would fear a 100% achievement run ends up. I watched like the first 2 or 3 videos in his series and they were very interesting. But then like at the end of the 3rd video, it's kind of like the same, you know? Like, here's the boss, here's what we're looking for, and these are the drop pods, and like...
Am I the first to find this arcane fortress?
Just ask for permission to do his challenge. Oh, no way, man. He'll get to have that fun there. I'll shout him out though. You know, if you think that sounds like a good idea, go watch It's a Jam, Zone Circer. Yeah, Zone Circer. He's calling the challenge. Why not just join and twist it? Not like people aren't stealing our ideas by the dozen. Yeah, but consider that I have like 100,000 subscribers and a very big channel for, like, you know, Diablo 2. While he's still, you know, trying to establish himself. Waypoint! Thank you, Dennis. Yeah, I mean, I get it. I mean, Rabbit, I would... If you made an idea that I thought was really interesting... Well, it's different because it's you, so I would talk to you first. But let's say, like, if you had a really fun idea, I would copy you, you know, said with love, and, you know, do a spin on that. I've done it before, I'm sure. I can't think of exactly when, but I've seen you do a challenge and like, oh, that was interesting, I'm gonna do something similar. But like, there's not many ways to do the Zone Circle differently, so I don't know. It would be exactly the same. I mean, yeah, I find. And I would deny you permission as a friend would. I guess the saying is, ask for forgiveness, not for permission. Isn't that what they say? It's easier to ask for forgiveness than to ask for permission. Oops. You know, fighting in the Arcane Sanctuary really highlights how much I depend on Emilio. Things have been going so well, and I was like, yeah, maybe the club and the ring Amazon is actually a decent build. But now that Sanari gets stuck literally everywhere, my flaws are put on display. Prophet Ezekiel stole your one-shot challenge and just shouted you out. Yeah, but he did it with another character. And maybe this shouldn't matter, but it's like, I'm a much bigger channel. Like, when small channels copy me, I'm kind of flattered and also like, you know, good for you, hope you do well. I don't know. It is a complicated and touchy subject because obviously no ideas are new under the sun, right? And everyone is inspired by everyone. Oh, finally. Now I can sit back and relax and watch Sanari do the work. Oh, no. It's ridiculous. I mean, we already established that he deals... Well, now he's up to dealing double my damage. Double my average damage. Maybe more. And he gets... what's the hotkey? He gets a jab on top of that. Ghosts are tricky because they don't have any collision among themselves. I guess they don't have collision at all, so they stack on top of each other. So door strats are like completely countered. Or not, stair traps in this case, I suppose. Stair strats. Tongue twister, say that 10 times. Stair strats, stair strats, stair strats. Maybe it's not a tongue twister if you are a native speaker.
Hello.
How may I help you?
Hey, Cobb the Dead. 5 months. Resub. 5 months, let's go. Hey, thank you. Hope dadhood is going well. Welcome back, Zarfen. Hope you had a good holiday. Thank you, I did. Gear repairs. Oh, I think I did it on autopilot, but yeah, good idea. Luckily, ghost stats are trash. Oh, interesting. I never thought about that before, because I see a pack of ghosts and then I'm like, oh shit, ghosts are tough enemies. But you're actually right, the individual ghost stats are kind of bad. I mean, they have physical resistance, and in hell they are physical immune, and that's a problem for some characters. And then, you know... But yeah, maybe if they didn't stack up, maybe they would be, like, whatever. Interesting thought. I never thought about that. But it's like... It's true that if I ever run into, like, 1 or 2 ghosts, like in the tower, and I'm not playing a character who's 100% physical damage, of course, then it's like... That's not too bad. Oh, this is pretty bad though, getting completely surrounded. I don't even have a rejuve on me. Alright, I managed to trade places with Sanori, so he takes the ghost side. And they have mana drain, which is annoying for some. Yeah, back-to-back fighting. It feels like I'm with Emilio, the way our backs are turned towards each other, and well, as we face the hordes of evil. My ride or die. Well, if it was Emilio. So no lucky one-way. Can we go for a lucky two-way?
Stay a while and listen.
Good day.
Good that throwing potions are golden, so allowed. I think the fact that he's still blue is a bug. They bug out with the colors sometimes. No, actually, he seems to be slow still. Huh? Come on, let's see a jab. No, it's there. Oh, maybe. What slowed him for so long? I mean, I know we have a weapon which is unexpected, but aren't things going much better than you would have thought? I am personally quite surprised. It feels like I'm playing, you know, whatever, a normal challenge run. They all feel like this, like, can we get to Duriel so I can get my ass beat already? Oh, that it was a bug because the healing in town should have cancelled it. True. Yeah, the merc should get healed in town when you speak to the healing NPCs. Let's try and skip a few vampires. But if you get to Duriel, you lose your amulet. True. So what should we do? Should we farm the ancient tunnels for the next 2 streams? Oh, I have strength now for the staff. So let me kill this pack and I'll see, look at it. Hello Loot Goblin, thank you for making your videos, I find them very enjoyable. Well, thank you Queen of Cats for the kind words. I'm glad you like them. Okay, let's see. 1 to 10 damage, but then the fire damage on top. So let's say 7 to 18. I mean, fire damage can't crit with critical strike, so keep that in mind. But like 7 to 18, 10 to 15 with a very fast attack speed. And all of that damage can crit. I lose 80 total resistances, but gain... No, I gain 40 total. And maybe resistances aren't as necessary right now. And maybe it's fun to just swing another weapon for a while. And it is a very unique looking weapon. Get it? Unique looking. But do I actually attack faster? I don't think I actually attack faster. Combine the staff and the amulet. Are you sure, Nuclear Rabbit? I thought... it only added the stats together. Oh, don't! That requires 30 strength. Alright. I wonder if that was a masterful troll by Rabbit. And I was like 2 seconds from falling for it. You should go to Players 8 before opening the chests. Well, look at you, Nuclear Rabbit, being a proper chat member. Yeah, I know. Oh, the damage gets upgraded. Nice. Well, good thing someone knew about the strength, because I would not have considered that. That's a mistake I've made many times. I upgrade an item and then like, oh, I don't have... Like you upgrade an item in the cube, but then it's like, oh, I don't have the stats for it. Eisenhart's case in 5. Why are you wishing ill upon me? You know, actually, if I find a unique spear now, wouldn't it 100% go to Sanari, so I could use both my unique weapons? It feels very sad, but I think that's what I would do. Club with 0 IAS is 12 frames. Quarterstaff with 50 IAS is 13 frames. Oh. So I'm actually attacking slightly slower then. Well, let's use it because it's different for a while. That's crazy, you would skip out on skills. No, I would absolutely not. I guess like 4.5 hours into the stream, my brain has like adapted to thinking that we're doing a basic attack only. Like this is the character we're playing, basic attack, passive Amazon, but duh, of course, no. You are completely right. I would of course use it myself so I could use some skills. Of course, of course, of course. Well, you know, let's call it a tactical gold save, spending your ability on Staff of Kings that we will cube later anyway. But you know what? I am kind of enjoying it. So maybe we'll do a proper passive tree only Amazon in the future. Oh, here we go. So at least not a four-way. Fourth way, I think is how you're supposed to say it. One good thing is that your Amazon clone can carry a lot. I heard that they fixed the decoy, or maybe you mean the Valkyrie, in which case, well, that's not my clone. But yeah, it'll be good either way. Okay, let's go for the snipe. I don't deal enough damage. Oh, come on. Hit. Oh, I made it. I was gonna run up and assassinate the summoner, but I didn't anticipate the summoner taking like 5 or 6 hits. Back to town. Now this is a beat the game with the Staff of Kings challenge run. Something I've thought a lot about is to use quest rewards only, or quest items only.
How may I help you?
But the problem is that you have to give up all quest items to proceed, right? So it doesn't really work that well.
Greetings.
Well, I guess it doesn't work at all. Duriel will be fun. : P, yeah. Let's worry about Duriel when we get there. Sometimes you end up worrying so much for Duriel that the image you have in your mind is worse than reality. But yes, I think Duriel is gonna suck because I have no armor, I have no block. I do have a little bit of dodge and avoid. But like I have low chance to hit, I have no damage. I have no items on my mercenary. Half moon. You get Horaric Malice or the Hellforge Hammer as your weapon. No armor, helm, amulet, boots. Tons of rare rings. I guess you would have to allow the Imbue quest. But even then, that's one item per difficulty. That's true, they only give you rings. Both Akara and Ormus. And you know, allowing yourself to like socket an item with Larsuk or personalize it and call it a quest reward, at that point you're just skipping some items on your way to Insight or Spirit. Dream team over here. We don't really need any more uniques, to be honest. I say that when we're in Act 2, where all enemies are undead, and like we do actually have a little bit of a damage modifier, but only against undead enemies. Both my weapons have bonus damage to undead. Oh, that's true, Beeping Sheep. You also get a class-specific item from Anya. Alright, looks like we found it already. So let's enjoy the staff while we can, because soon we'll have to stick it in a orifice and lose it forever. Not a orifice, a very specific one, this one. Hello everyone, just joined the stream. Can we have a quick peek at the current gear? Yeah, you can. And if you want to look at it again later, there is a pinned message in both chats. So I'm using Staff of Kings and Amulet of the Viper right now, but that's not really the uniques we have found. I'm using Fell Oak. It's a club. And Nagel Ring from Andariel. When you combine the pieces, pick up the click on the staff and put it back in the cube without closing the cube. What? Oh, do you mean to like get the animation several times? Oh, 2 times. Okay, so it has more damage, but other than the extra damage, it seems like they just added the stats together. Why didn't you use the crafted staff before? Because of the red text. Required strength 30. And since I've only had a club so far, I haven't put any points into strength. I put 5 to be able to wear the others, the like uncubed staff. Better to farm Andariel with this stronger staff right now. Yes, but the problem with Andariel is that the only items that would actually matter to us is another Nagel Ring or Pluck Eye. And both are very rare.
It is an honor to serve you.
And I strongly believe that on average, we are better served pushing on towards Mephisto, even though that's going to suck for sure. Nagel Ring is 1 in 8 apparently. 1 in 8. What exactly? Oh, Blood Fists, yeah. True. Blood Fist would be good. She can drop Crush Flange. Oh, really? Yeah, but it's not 1 in 8 runs to get that. Andy runs until more uniques. Like, I'm not willing to commit to like 2,000 Andy runs hoping for Pluck Guy. So what are we looking for? I mean, if we get to Mephisto and can kill him, he will have a much better drop pool for us.
Thanks.
Though I guess that's a tall ask with literally 2 items between me and Sanari. But you know, first let's worry about Duriel, and let's go in with an open mind and an optimistic mindset.
Thanks. Thanks.
Must suck to have 0 magic find on a magic find run. Excuse me. 19. Well, I guess I did start with 0, and that did suck. Okay, let's go. Everyone in on Duriel. And now I'm taking a couple of hits. And I'm a strong tank, actually. Now Sanari gets to take a few hits, then I'm moving close, so he targets me again. Ooh. Retreat. Oh, I need to get in. I need to tank. And remember that I have dodge. So I am actually... I wouldn't say a good tank, but I can take some damage. So it's all about splitting the damage between the two of us. No! Okay, I was too slow. Like, I was literally slowed by his cold damage, so I couldn't move in time. Because I was stuck in an attack animation. But that strat works. Surprisingly durable. That's a good description of how I felt during that.
Good day.
Let's go, Duriel dropping 5 uniques. Imagine if we get a double unique drop. Just imagine.
Thanks. 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 Thanks.
And actually a big problem with this fight is that I have to open my inventory and refill my potion, my belt slots.
Thanks. Thanks.
So like my
Thanks.
APM, my actions per minute, is quite
Thanks.
taxed.
Thanks.
I probably don't need to put that many thawing potions on him. It's like, am I really gonna keep him alive for the entire fight? Just keep the inventory open. It's a good idea, but I'm not going to do it. Actually, the regen is a little bit too slow. I didn't regen back up to full before I had to run in to save Sanari. Like now, I also need to get, I want to get some attacks in. We're doing it. Hold up. And now we can take a few hits. No, he turned around already. I guess Fellow has a really short range. Usually, I find that when I do this strat, I have to kind of move into him before I start attacking again. Man, this is like a proper boss fight.
Good day.
Welcome to my shop.
Yeah, you can shift left click to put them down like that. Death incoming. You gotta believe. Ooh, splitting the damage to make our potion heal rate go up. Oh, come on. We might need to go to town once more. Or... yeah, I don't want to risk it. Oh, don't get greedy.
Greetings.
Me? Who? Me?
Good day.
Ooh, don't get complacent at the end of the fight.
Thanks.
Oh, here we go. Ah, 6 rares. Are you kidding me? Not even a town portal scroll. 6 rares. You freaking worm. Literally. Gambling money. I mean, to not get a single TP scroll and then get 6 items of the rarity under, I guess, under set.
Never end.
I mean, to be honest, a rare item isn't that close to a unique, but it feels like it.
This is good day.
I'm sorry.
Right, well, we did it. We took down Mr. Duriel, and I didn't die once. I should get your stuff back. You got scammed. Or you got ripped off.
Welcome to the.
Oh, yeah, I could have checked the durability again, but I don't know. That's only gonna bring us more pain.
Greet. Ahoy, mate.
Didn't I speak to Jerin? Oh, did I speak to Kaylan?
Stay out of.
Stay out of trouble. Well done, though. Yeah, I mean, that fight went really well. And I'm kind of... I'm a little bit proud that I had a plan. I stuck to it, and it worked. And it was like... exactly enough. No Duriel farming. Okay, so let's discuss our options. We could farm Duriel, because we can apparently kill him. It's gonna be slow, though. Very slow. And his average drop is not gonna be 6 base items. There's gonna be scrolls in there. And there is no way to enact the... what do you call it? The player's trick. Let's get that git bin. There's no way to do the player's trick on Duriel, as far as I know. Okay, actually, let's pull up... let's pull up the... whatchamacallit. Oh, damn, I accidentally put up my analytics. Between Twitch and YouTube, there's over a thousand people watching. Oh boy. Thank you for showing up after my long hiatus on this beautiful Friday. I very much appreciate you hanging out. Here we go. Max roll drop calc. Oh, I'm not showing you. Here we go. Okay, difficulty, normal. Oh, Pokemon Lego. Normal, boss, Andariel. Magic find, allow me. 19. Players 3. I mean, I'm putting in players 3 because if I can help it, I would rather not do the magic or the player trick. And players 3 is not that much different than players 8 in terms of drops. And now, can I filter by uniques only somehow? I don't think so, so I guess we'll have to... go through the list. Well, can you really not sort by... Or if I go here... No, but then you only get to see... Ah, annoying. Alright, we can find Death Spade. Not very good. I guess it's technically better than our current weapon. Dimhoax Hue actually would be fine because that would give our mercenary an item. Hot Spur. Decent boots, but they're not like the early game power spike we're really hoping for. Pelta Lunara. A solid shield, but I don't know. It gives us some block, I guess, some stats. Biggins Bonnet, kind of interesting because it gives 30% enhanced damage, which is, you know, low. But it would be my first bit of ED. So it would actually be noticeable, I think. Oh yes, and very rare. Yeah, maybe we should sort by rarity actually. So Nagelring, 1 in 96. Not bad actually. 1 in 100. So is Nagelring the most common item we can find? Here we go, Crush Flange. And this would of course be amazing. Having some Crushing Blow is gonna make boss farming or boss hunting so much easier. Blood Fist, attack speed, min damage, and 40 life. Very solid gloves. Very solid. Gorefoot. Actually, they do a faster run walk, so they wouldn't be bad, but again, not a, you know, power spike, I think. Oh, can she actually drop the axe of Fetchmar? That would be a decent damage upgrade. Ah, Stout Nail, that's the one. Oh, it did have 100 ED and 7. I said 7 or 11 vitality, so I was right about some of the stats, but I was thinking about the wrong club. This one we would obviously not like to find. Blood Crescent Scimitar. This is a good weapon as well. Open wounds, while not super strong early on, because usually you deal much damage early on, but open wounds is kind of amazing. Oh, there is a unique spear from Andariel. I'm coming around to the people that have been calling for a Andariel grind. I'm coming around to your ideas. And here we go, Lead Crow, a crossbow. 1 in 1, 2, 2, 2. How much does it change if I go up to players 8? Actually a meaningful amount, so I guess we would still do the player trick, even though it's annoying to do. Umbral Disc, yeah, fine. Serpent Lord, awful. It might be better than our current one. 12 damage over 3 seconds, probably not. Is that it? No, here we go. Oh, the Nasher. Crushing blow and open wounds. 1 in 1,000 though. Belloc, Rixot's Keen. I actually had no idea that normal Andariel could drop this many weapons. I recall the item pool being much, much smaller. My bad. Guldagger, Rixot's Keen. And here we go, Plackeye. 1 in 1,000 as well. You know, the damage is whatever, but it is a bow. Guldagger, the dream. It is the dream, but also on this character, I mean, we're gonna run around stabbing enemies for 1 to 15 or 2 to 19 damage. We have no, like, self buffs. The player count trick doesn't work on the current version. What? Is that true, Paladin? How confident are you that the player count trick doesn't work? Are you completely sure? Oh, damn, 100%. Okay, good news, I don't have to do it. Bad news, our drop chances will be much lower going forward. And Dariel Zone Circer, circ her. Oh, it was patched out. Fair, fair. Okay, big thanks for letting me know, Paladin. At least I can, you know, forget about it. It was annoying to do, but it felt like the thing I, quote-unquote, had to do for this kind of run. Grey form, decent armor, Pelta Lunara. Hand of Brock. Lenimo, Torch of Iroh, Nell Striker. Now this would also be good, but now we're getting into 1 in 3,000. Okay, okay. I kind of warming up to the idea. I mean, the most likely result is that we get a second Nagel Ring, and that alone would be amazing. So you know what? Let's, because I've been live for 5 hours. Oh, damn. I've been live for 5 hours, so it's time to like taper off. So, but instead of pushing out into the next act, let's go and do some Andariel runs then. And see if we can score some upgrade. Because I fully admit, there were more good stuff in there than I thought it would be. Absolutely. Oh, maybe go for an Act 3 Fire Merc. Big brain. I like it, I like it. Oh, can we actually get a Merc? Oh, we can, okay. I thought you used to be able to complete some quest or something. Welcome, Barani. And I mean, look at that. 46 to 67 damage. Wowee. Won't static Merc be better? No, because it's shorter range and maybe if it was more reliable. Oh, I get the enchant buff as well. I mean, adding 8 to 10 damage to my attacks, that's significant. That is significant. No, I don't think static will be better. I mean, if I could train the Merc AI to run in, use static 10 times and run away, maybe. And I mean, it boosts my attack rating as well. You know what? Maybe this guy will even replace the Act 2 mercenary for questing. I mean, reliable long-range damage, some AoE, and buffing me. Though I can tell you for sure that I will miss the heals, of course. You know you are having a run when the Act 3 mercenary seems to be a good option. Yeah, look, he's smoking everyone. Let's do players 3. I think it'll be a fine compromise between damage and ease of clearing. Sorry, between ease of clearing and drops, I mean, of course. Are you feeling okay? I'm hearing you speaking weirdly, Zarfen. Is that a genuine comment, or are you implying that my slander against the desert mercenaries are weird?
Greetings.
I mean, look at this. Nice. Ooh, I'm kind of not tanking players 3 and Ariel that well though, and it makes sense. It's not like I've upgraded my defenses that significantly since we killed her for the quest. Nice.
Carry anymore.
Pretty clean kill, I would say. Let's do another one. Hey all, hey Zarfen. First time catch you live, wanted to say hi and good luck. Thank you, thank you. Yeah, and it was also a fast kill, especially if you compare to like the Duriel kill, which, you know, not fair. Oh, I have some. Yeah, I could put more stuff in the queue for selling, and I should. I guess I don't think that gambling for a unique is something we should really hope for, but why not? Why not give us all our... Why not give us as many options as possible to get lucky, you know? I'm back. Still no luck. Well, it depends on when you left. Did you see the Nagel ring? If you saw the Nagel ring, no more luck. There is a link to my current gear in the pinned message. I don't have any bot commands. Yeah, at least the Merc and the Potion Fund would grow. Yeah, I mean, it's true. And now I didn't even go to Act 2 to buy better potions. Shameful. I mean, now it feels like we're farming. Like before we were farming technically. We were killing Andariel over and over, but this feels like farming. Maybe farming with an asterisk at the end, but still.
Greetings.
Thank all.
Gamble so much that Kick has offered him a job. Oh snap, shots fired. Rare footage of someone using an iron wolf on purpose. I mean, they are actually fine. It's just that the other ones are better. It's so hard to compete with a literal free paladin aura, right? And a lot of the popular characters, they need a tank more than they need a supporting character, right? Shoot faster. Actually, I wonder if there are any swords with FCR that are not runeworks. Oh! Can it be, chat? Can it be? Oh! Thank you. I mean, it's basically the worst roll you could have gotten. I mean, it's one off of the worst roll. But still. A second Nagel ring. What? Actually, what is happening? I'm trying to be purely grateful, but I mean, immediately I'm like, 16, are you kidding me? It goes from 15 to 30, but still, I'm very happy. And that's gloves. But I don't consider set items uniques, but that was a unique and a set on the same run. Oh man. Hey, thank you, the great Skinardo, for the super chat. Glad to catch a live stream. I've gotten a lot of joy watching you do what you clearly love to do. Oh, thank you. I'm glad you enjoy my shenanigans. I'm glad you enjoy my adventures, I mean. And thank you for the super chat. It's appreciated. Back-to-back uniques. Ah, well, what if? Let's go for another run. What if we get back-to-back uniques now with not quite double, but almost double the magic find? I mean, kind of crazy. I mean, it is according to Max Roll, it is the most common unique items you can get from Andariel. But come on. We've done less than 20 runs and 2 Nagel rings. Absolutely unbelievable. Yeah, this should boost my odds to get other stuff as well. I'm not gonna check right now because I want to get a handful more runs in instead, I think. Oh, can Andy drop Nokko-san? Oh, can Andy not drop Manald? Stupid yellow name, the Dirk, scared the crap out of me. Imagine Galdagger dropping on the run after Nagel Ring number 2. At that point, even I would start to believe that it was rigged. Yeah, not a single drop from Act 2, which isn't... I mean, it's not completely unreasonable that I didn't get a single unique in Act 2, because I didn't kill that many optional enemies. I mean, I didn't skip everything, but I skipped a lot. And I didn't have any magic find, and you know, on the typical Zarfen run, I have topazes in my helm, I have topazes in my armor, when I get to Act 2, I immediately buy gloves and boots with magic find from L6. Whereas now I had a Nagel ring, but nothing else. Okay, tactical retreat. Man, he's kind of tanky. Why isn't he taking damage from Andorian? 85 poison resist, excuse me. Oh, did I give the potion to him? I must have given the potion to him instead of myself.
I am overburdened.
6 rares. You can really feel Ambi wanting to pay out to me. And dropping me items left and right. That's how it works, right? Oops, sorry, Banari. Basanti Banari.
The sisterhood welcomes.
Barani, sorry. How happy are you finding 3 items, of which 2 have magic find? Ecstatic. Okay, I would be ecstatic if both were 20 plus. I know this is very ungrateful of me, but I'm a little cheesed off that they both rolled so poorly. Though, I mean... Why am I in Act 3? Maybe I went there to resurrect the Merc.
Well,
Yes, you can get uniques from gambling, but it's 1 in 2,000, the odds. Bonk, 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 bonk. Does anybody remember how hard Kalim's flail hits? I think the normal damage is just normal flail damage, so like 1 to 24? That sounds high, actually. But then it has 1 to 40 added lightning damage, so it is a very decent weapon. But you know, Kalim's will, you get to use for like no time at all if you don't get it and then go back to farming, right? Yeah, that's true. Better potions is a good reason to go to Act 3. That's probably why. But my short-term memory brain forgot about it. Yeah, of course, I can't go buying minor health potions right now. Oh, is it +1? Is it 1 to 20 lightning damage? Okay, yeah, I'm not super confident it's 1 to 40. But it is lightning damage. I'm confident about. Helford Shammer, no strength requirement and unique. It's kind of slow though, isn't it? But that's a quest item unique that you actually never need to get rid of. Will is 40, Flail is 20. Oh, okay, yeah, so it's similar to the Heraldic Staff. The bonuses are weaker before you cube it together. Well, it's not actually similar because you can't wear the organs individually like you can with the amulet and the staff. Is he actually hitting her when she's behind the pillar? I don't think so. Oh, stand your ground. Oh, don't stand your ground, run. His shield didn't get green. Chain boots. Another 6 item drop.
I can't carry anymore.
Wowee, wowee. Farm damage charms in LK. I don't think I'm that desperate right now.
Good day.
Oh, I would have liked to use these. But alas. No set items this time. Come on, let's end the stream on another drop. Come on, Andariel, I know you want to do it. Just one more. Just one. Yeah, exactly. We're out here on like run number 4, but like feeling like, ah, come on, I'm due for another one. Like, no, you're not. What are you talking about? Had to commute home from work. Any new drops after the Nagel? I have great news for you. Yeah, a second Nagel. Double Nagel ring. A sight for sore eyes. I would, no shit, sit for this even if it was 2 hours. I mean, you've come to the right stream. I guess. I have a very funny YouTube comment saved on my desktop, like a screenshot. And I forgot the phrasing exactly, but it's something like this. Like, is it true that every Zarfen run starts with opening chests in the cold plains? For an hour? And that's when I knew I had something special. Oh! What? Oh man. What is happening? What is happening? I feel that I need to send some independent third party to my house to verify the integrity of my game install. Like, how can we get exactly the weapon type we're looking for? Again. And it's not even from Andariel. Holy moly. The God Seed, yeah, exactly. It's merely, how do you say, banked up luck from not streaming for 1 month plus. Double Nagel ring aura. I guess it is double Nagel ring aura. Never forget that overconfidence is a slow and insidious killer. And I could feel it too. I was like, oh man, I'm so stacked right now. There's no way Andariel can kill me. But of course, this doesn't make me tankier, sitting unidentified in my inventory. And stacked, not even wearing armor. Yeah, that's what I'm saying. Like, I'm acting like I'm like fully kitted out, wearing 2 rings and a club, and like finding a spear and like, oh, I'm immortal. I'm invincible, like Boris in GoldenEye.
I am overburdened.
Imagine if it was another one. Oh man, I can't believe we got it. I mean, I would of course have preferred us bow still, bow or a crossbow,
Yes?
but I am in no position to
Hello.
complain. The Dragon Shang, 10 min damage, attack rating, damage to undead, 3 to 6 light fire damage, 2 to light radius for the chatters. But of course, above all, it is a spear. Though I can tell you right away that it's gonna absolutely suck to start using mana abilities while having 4 potion slots and needing to drink so many health potions. But you know, that's a problem I'm willing to deal with.
Not here.
Nice. Who forces you to use mana? Just stab. Oh, I mean, fair. Look at the damage. 16 to 32, 28 to 36. So not quite doubling my damage, but significantly increasing it.
Hello.
Trivia. Chang means spear, so it's just the dragon spear. The dragon spear. Yes, this is with enchant on, I am fairly sure. Well, it's a bit hard to tell. Or actually, it's easy to tell if I do like this. Oh yeah, so my basic attack has fire damage now, and I have no fire charms, so this is with enchant. Sadly, but it is with enchant. Time to farm some undead. Oh man. Now I'm super hyped. Sadly, I need to end this stream. But what a way to end. The spears are slow though. They are, but you know... It's not that slow actually. No, it's fine. I think spears are fine on Amazons. And it will unlock the tree. So we can go for charged strike even. Wait, we're using Act 3 Merc for enchant damage? That is literally and figuratively fire. Yeah, I guess we are. Well, fire... Like for enchant and the fire damage from his spells when we did Andariel. One more? Okay, fine. One final run to see the spear in action.
Good day.
Do I want to save a skill point or do I want 14% synergy? I guess I wanted 14% synergy. Let's go. One to impale for the slow. Good idea. I should definitely have done that, and I will do my best to remember before Mephisto. Because that could be pretty big. Okay, let's see. I mean, I need to somehow remember that I'm actually not tankier. But I mean, we got a build now. A proper build. Can we farm Duriel now? Possibly. But I mean, I'm not actually tankier. And I'm not gonna like 3-shot Duriel. I think it would be possible, but it would be like same as the quest kill, but slightly faster. And I still think Duriel is a tough sell because of the town portal scroll loot thing. Like, he is disproportionately likely to drop TP scrolls, right? Who dropped the unique spear? A random fallen. I'm not sure it was a fallen, but a random enemy in the Catacombs level 4 on our way to Andariel. Will you stream tomorrow, Zarfen? Sadly, no. I usually don't, or I never stream on weekends. I'll be back on Monday, though. Man, the damage is so good. Having no belt slots is so bad, but you know. Okay, come here, Andariel. This is like a real character now. Holy.
I can't carry anymore.
I mean, don't get me wrong, we are no like Holy Fire Paladin or Fire Sork, but still. You couldn't tell from that kill that I was actually running around with only 2 rings and a weapon.
Greetings.
Well, I guess that I owe it to you, chat. What a great idea to go and farm Andariel some more. Instead of painstakingly pushing on to Mephisto, like I wanted to do. $125,000 gold too. All right, well, that was awesome. What a blessed first stream for a unique only character. First the weapon, immediately off of Corpse Fire. Then Nagelring into Nagelring. Sure, a lot of time passed between those, but you know, 2 Nagelrings and then a unique spear to enable a full skill tree, basically. Well, not the full skill tree, not the javelin only side. But still. Oh man. And it feels really good to be back to streaming. Perfect. Thank you, Recipe for that was a lot of fun. Thanks and welcome back. Oh, thank you. My pleasure. See you in 2 months. No, I'll see you on Monday. I'll see you on Monday. Thanks for watching today, everyone. And good luck tonight or later today if you're going to the... If you're joining the ladder reset is what I'm trying to say. May you also find 2 Nagelrings in your first session. All right, thanks everyone. Have a nice rest of your Friday and a great weekend.